and wastelands of the long dock. We'll be getting on our Forlorn Muskeg start character. I believe we got a moose hide curing in the Carter Hydro Dam. I think we're in the ravine right now. We're on day 25. Oh, yeah. It's -5 in here. How much wood do I have on me? Not a lot, but I'll build a fire out here. If I build a fire out here, I can cut down that fur. Got a little bit of moose meat, because we did kill a moose. Alright, yeah, it's almost morning time. Put that there. Not use the birch bar, please. Let's get a little fire going here. Get warmed up. So we're in the bottom of the ravine right now. We gotta climb back up out of the ravine. We did get our flare pistol, which is good. Oh shoot.
Didn't that work?
Probably because you suck, my friend. Because you suck, buddy. You suck.
Come on.
See, all I can see when I see your name, H.O., is Hostess. Like Hostess, like the Hostess cupcakes.
Well, that didn't work.
That's all I can see for some reason. I don't know why. Hey, Big Bird, good morning to you. Good morning to you. Good morning, Trooper Bari. Good morning, Ath voice. Ath morning voice. Yes.
Why didn't that work?
I do have morning Ath voice today. But I usually have that in the morning, so. We might have to switch over and use our other torch. This is crazy. Okay, this is crazy. This is cray-cray. My torch is only a 6% too.
Cold is making my head feel thick.
This is crazy. Why is it taking us so long to build a simple fire? Guess if I'm gonna build it, I might as well build it out here by the dang deer. Goodness gracious. Our fire starting is just like failed every single time. Guess I can go grab my stuff in the cave here. Oop. Wait a second, did I actually, is everything off that deer? Did I build a fire out here for no reason whatsoever? Oh no, there's stuff on the deer. There's stuff on the deer. I take it this character's fairly early on. Yeah, this is a character that we started in Forlorn Muskeg. It's only been alive for 27 days now. We just got a moose. We're in the bottom of the ravine. We just got down here to the bottom of the ravine, and we got our flare gun and our shells. We got our knife and hatchet made. We have currently, our skills are carcass harvesting 3, cooking just got to 4, fire starting's at 2, mending is almost at 2, and archery is a little bit of the way into 3 because we read a couple of books. So yes, this character is very new. Very new to the world. This deer down here seems to always have a lot of meat on him. He always seems to be a very meaty deer. (15 to 16 minutes), all right. But yes, this character's pretty early on still. Pretty early on.
My fingers feel numb.
My goal with this character right now is to get the Moosehide Satchel made, of course. And then I want to get to the, then I want to go over to Coastal Highway, and I want to do a second forge run in Desolation Point. Any updates since Ash Canyon? No, the next update will be on the 6th of next month. Not so typical gamer. They'll be putting out the next chapter of the story mode on that day. But nothing beyond that, no. Still can't share subs like last 5 months. Weird. That is strange. Dune was pretty cool. Say too much is fairly not on the... Well, it's not like Dune's a mystery story.
My feet.
When will that come to the survival mode? It won't come to survival mode until probably early mid-December would be my guess. Because after they release the Blackrock update for story mode in the beginning of October, they're probably going to be working on the whatever Halloween event they're going to have, which will take them to the end of October, and then they'll probably spend November implementing any changes they need to make, patches and that sort of stuff to make story mode work properly, and then they will probably be releasing, and this is all guessing, by the way, I have no idea, to be honest, and then they'll probably my guess is they'll release the survival mode part of this for Blackrock Prison before the Christmas break. Woo! Redcom, our Twitch baby has arrived. Well, not so typical gamer. That dance is for you too, my friend. That one is for you too, my friend. As I can see right there, you subbed up for 12 months, 1 year. And thank you, Redcom, for that 9-month resub. We're currently sitting at 666 subscribers. Actually, you can always go subs. Oh, 668. Okay, good. It's not as bad as I thought. I thought we were sitting at the mark of the beast, so that got me a little worried there. Let's make come for oh, I don't have any water. How's that fire got? Let's make a little bit of water. Oh, I got a rabbit? I didn't know I had a rabbit on me. Thank you so much, Not So Typical Gamer. You can't stay? Oh no, well, Not So Typical. Have a great one, and we'll see you later on. I'd be happy with a return of 4 Days to Night. Not that Dark Walker was bad. I thought 4 Days to Night was a neat challenge. I thought 4 Days to Night was very unique. I thought it was very unique. I liked 4 Days of Night. Except for the fourth night. The fourth night was always kind of meh. The fourth night was always kind of eh. I didn't really like the fourth night so much. But the other nights I liked pretty good. The other nights were pretty cool. I'll resub when I get a job, finish my studies, but the world is kind of weird. Hey, you know, Cake and Chaos, that is not a problem at all, my friend. I appreciate just having you here, having you hang out with me, and I hope, oh jeez, Trooper Bari. Well, never mind, Cake and Chaos, you're sub now. Look at that. As I was saying, I'm just happy to have you here, my friend. So,
they have given 99 gift subs in the chat.
But we have such a generous crew here. You're now subbed up anyway. So there you go. Do you think Blackrock Prison will have a forge for the prisoners to work at? You know, I don't know if it will or not. To be honest, I was very surprised they put a forge in in Broken Railroad. That's kind of a shocker to me. I did not expect that. Everyone be sure to generously give Ath birthday wishes today. It's not my birthday. It's not my birthday. Stop it. Stop it. 71's a big... It's not my birthday. Definitely not my 71st birthday. Jeez Louise. How old do you think I am? How old do you think I am? Every day's my birthday, according to Mark Wars, so...
Long shot under.
Oh, Long Shot just subbed up with tier 1 sub. How's it going, Long Shot Plays? How's it going, buddy? Get back here, see if we can get a little warm back in the back of the cave. Okay, good deal. Thank you so much, Long Shot Plays, for that sub. Oh, and it put us into a hype train too. Look at that. Let's give Long Shot Plays a shout out. I believe he was playing some Long Dark last night. Yes, he was, as a matter of fact. Okay, we're a little bit cold, but we should be able to get warm in our bedroll. Hopefully, we don't have the greatest of clothing, so I've been grinding for a full century. No, I haven't. No, I haven't. Hazard Headline gifting out a tier 1 sub to the community as well. Joshua, 8D5. Welcome into the Ath pack, and that pushed us up over level 1 into level 2. Excuse my morning voice, it's really bad. Excuse my morning voice, it's really bad. Well, thank you so much, Hazard Headline, for gifting out a tier 1 sub. Let's give out some points for that as well. Wait, did the bot just break? No, it didn't. Okay. Woo! Let's go, baby. Get that sub hype up in chat. But yeah, I think the new zone's probably going to be released for survival mid-December-ish, early mid-December. So far, I was right about the story mode. I called it either late this month or very early next month. Gameslift! Happy
84 cheered X69. Happy 69 B-Day.
It's not my 69th birthday. How old do you think I am, Gameslift? And how you doing, Gameslift? I can't wait to play Icarus with you today, buddy. When games, just to let you know, whenever you're ready to play it, whenever you're ready to play it today, anytime afternoon, I'll be ready to play it. Fell off the bridge again with the 8th month. Resub. I was just straightening your spear after Gameslift 2021. Nice.
Fell off the score again, just resubscribed for 8
Thank you so much there, my friend. So yeah, Gameslift, anytime after noon, whenever you're ready to play, just let me know and we'll log in. Yeah, that was an Icarus quote. Yes, it was. So yeah, it's cool. About 4 hours. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, that's perfect. That's perfect. Hope they add seasons in the future. I don't know if they will or not, to be honest. To be completely honest with you, Cake and Chaos, I think Long Dark is sort of in its twilight of development. I think it's the twilight days of the development where they overhaul major things in the game. Just because I think they're looking towards their next project, which I don't blame them. I think we'll see a few new zones. I think we'll see a few minor changes, but I don't think we're gonna see big changes in this game. Now, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong, and I'll be completely happy to be wrong. And I'll be shocked and surprised, but I don't think we're gonna see major overhauls of anything like the weather system in the game, to be honest. So, hey, thank you so much for the gifted, for this Twitch Prime sub. I thought it was a gifted sub. Thank you for that 3-month gifted sub there. And hello to you. Your name always confuses me. I look at it, I look at it, I look at it, and all I see is Murilo. Oh god, I'm so bad. Murilos. Thank you for the Twitch price. You just wanted to see me tongue-tied. I know you just wanted to see me tongue-tied. That was the plan. That's okay. Just to put in perspective, Raph got his first copyright for Long Dark back in 2011. I'm sure he's ready to do something else even when no one else is. Well, I'm sure he's ready to... I'm sure he's come up with a couple of project ideas since then, Mark Wars especially. Not even if he's like not wanting to do more of the Long Dark. I'm sure he's come up with one or two ideas that get him excited, you know, beyond the Long Dark. Yeah, he's been doing this a decade now. He's been doing the Long Dark for a decade, or it's been sort of his baby for a decade. So, and look how much bigger Hinterland Studios is now than it was a decade ago, or even 5 years ago. I'm sure he has ideas of different things he wants to do. Oh, jeez. Trooper Bari gifting out a tier 1 sub to Master. Master. Where's the dreams that I've been after? Master. Promised only lies. Well, thank you so much, everyone. I appreciate all the beautiful subs and bits and boos and all that good stuff. Thank you, everyone. And I hope everybody's having a grand morning. Grand morning. So, games, I'm playing Icarus for like 8 hours. I know you probably are not planning to play for that long. But just letting you know, once I start at 1, I'm probably going to not knock off till like 9 o'clock tonight or so. So, I'm planning on giving it a full day of streaming. And I'm going to play a little bit tomorrow evening, too. So. After I get done with Escape the Pacific and stuff. So. Just letting you know. Hooray for round numbers. Hooray for round numbers. We love round numbers. We love round numbers. And that's a total... Oh, wow. That is a round number. Trooper Bari with their 100th gifted sub. We got to celebrate that, boys and girls. We have to celebrate that and give out some points for Trooper Bari's 100th gifted sub. Holy crap. Holy crap, Trooper Bari. That just like registered. Trooper hype indeed. Trooper hype indeed. Thank you so much, Trooper Bari, for all the support. That is a milestone note. It is a noteworthy milestone there, for sure. You are so kind to me. Thank you so very much. I appreciate it. Seems like it's worth 1 trillion hides each. Mark Wars, everything to you is worth 1 trillion hides. Everything. Everything's worth 1 trillion hides. Mark Wars just wants like 1 bazillion, trillion, gazillion, quadrillion.
Need to find some place to escape this cold.
Gigaplex, gooplex, whatever hides. Well, that's all. We got a lot of meat here. How do we get so many? How do we get so many meats here? And Trooper Bari, you don't have to compare yourself to anybody. I appreciate it so much. I appreciate I appreciate every single person who ever gifts even 1 sub in the channel. Even 1 sub in the channel. So, you want Bowman numbers back? To be honest, I was a little bit perturbed after that. Not because people had points. I could care less. I was just perturbed because everybody started complaining in chat. Why does this person have so many points? And I'm like, I don't know. I don't keep track. I don't keep track of this stuff. Like, what? Like, how'd that many points get given out? Oh, it was Wiz Bowman who gave them out. Now it all makes sense. My good buddy Wiz Bowman. Everyone that watched you play Grounded that day was richly rewarded. Yeah, it's weird. Grounded was interesting. I just didn't have a lot of fun playing it. I don't know. I never even noticed. Yeah, Grounded took a lot of... Grounded was a very concentration-heavy kind of game. I had so much fun playing Medieval Dynasty, though, last night, boys and girls. I'm definitely... I think we're gonna... I think we're going to... I've been looking for something new to kind of do my Fridays. Do on Fridays, and I think it's going to be Medieval Dynasty for a little while. I've been kind of kicking things around, trying to figure out if I can find a game to play on Fridays that'd just be fun to chill out before the weekend. And I think Medieval Dynasty is going to be it. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. I felt like I had been to a Ren Fair after you were done. I was like, you were to a what? You were to a what? Oh, a Ren Fair. It's like, what the frick is he talking about? Oh, a Ren Fair. That's one of those ones where they all dress up, right? I've never been to one, so I wouldn't know. Okay, so I need to equip my flare gun and get it loaded. There we go. Now we have you wanted a big turkey leg. You wanted a big turkey leg. Oh, by the way, for snackies today, boys and girls, I got myself my Sour Patch Invisible Kids, and I got myself my big bag of spicy sweet chili Doritos. Now these are a true national treasure. They're almost as much of a national treasure as Sobe Citrus Energy is. The Sobe Citrus Energy is what powers my stream. Let it power your life. There we go. I had a concussion in May and spent the recovery period playing Long Dark in my closet with a dim screen. It's part of my brain structure now for sure. Oh, I bet, Cake and Chaos. I bet. Yeah, that's one of those celebrations where they celebrate cartoon dogs for the mid-1990s, a Ren Fair. Hey-o! Alright, I'm almost thinking we go back to the Carter Hydro Dam. We have no risk of, at this point, we have no risk of, I was going to say contamination of, cabin fever at this point. I got plenty of food back there, so let's just go. We might need to make another bow before we get going. Ren and Stimpy hype. I never watched Ren and Stimpy. I wasn't really into animation stuff back then. Well, actually, I can't say that. I did like the Animaniacs, and I think that was about the same time. I love the Animaniacs and Pinky and the Brain. Hey, Brain, what are we gonna do tonight? Same thing we do every night, Pinky. Try to take over the world. So I actually bought Medieval Dynasty when you did. I tried it for like 2 hours. Should I give it another go? It definitely, Mark Wars is a slower paced game, and actually, Mark Wars, if I were you, knowing what I know about you, Mark Wars, I would almost set the days to be longer than the seasons to be longer than 3 days, maybe 7 to 5 or 7 days, so you can do everything, and you don't feel any pressure to like only do pick a few tasks and do those before you run out of time. You know what I'm saying? I think the longer days might benefit you. I mainly do the shorter days on stream, or the shorter seasons, the 3-day seasons on stream, mainly because it lets the seasons pass a little quicker for stream purposes, and it also The main thing I found, because I did do a 5-day season one time. I did do a run with 5-day seasons, and I found after a couple of years, the 5 days just drug by. But you may like that. You may like the 5 days just dragging by and not having to worry about going and doing anything. It just, for stream, it was very boring because I basically had to go find stuff to do, which I didn't want to find. I didn't want to have to go find stuff to do. I just wanted to be able to do questing and stuff like that. So I think if you slowed it down, took it at your own pace, did your own thing, I think you could have a lot of fun with it. I really do. Well, yeah, and that's the thing, is that when you're not streaming, you know, because if there's nothing going on the screen, I have to fill. And there was nothing in Medieval Dynasty. If you don't have it set on 3 days, it streams very slowly. Hey, Blades, how you doing, buddy? Oh, I just threw my meat down. How's it going, Blades? We're gonna just set our guts and our hides out here. Get all this ready to go. I'm waiting for this dang moose hide to cure. And then we're gonna head over to Coastal Highway. Got a few things I want to do in here real quick. I do need to make some more arrows. Let's throw down our rabbit hides as well. Cured, fresh. Cured, fresh. There we go. Can't believe you tried to kill ones yesterday. I didn't do it on purpose. I gave him merely the suggestion, and then I did say, I went back, Blades, in chat. I know I said, yeah, at least you can get the cooking skill out of it. I wasn't advocating for him to eat it. I was advocating for him to try eating it if he wanted to, but more importantly, just to get the cooking skill from it. I wasn't trying to kill him. Now, it would have been pretty funny if it had, but, no, I wasn't trying to kill him. Implement a grid for placing items. Yeah, placing items can be a little bit of a pain in the boot. Pain in the boot. Now these kind of cans of food you just want to keep out on the shelf, because even after they get to 0%, or really low percentage like these are, you can eat them. If you put them in a trash can, they will disappear forever, and you'll never be able to eat them. So don't put them into a trash can, because they'll go poof. They'll go poof. Wow, gotta put those far away from each other, huh? This is the Ath Memorial Library. The Atheenon Memorial Library here. It's where all the cool kids come to read books. Okay, why can't I put the book there? Is this thing really blocking its way? Was that really blocking it? There's something else. Wow, that's so weird. It won't let me put it there. That book must take up a huge amount of space for some reason. What day is it? It is day 27. We're just waiting for this to cure. It's over halfway done. So it's getting close. It's getting close. But it's not quite there yet. Let's see what we got in the trash can.
Feels like something is sapping my energy.
We just got a little bit of this, a little bit of that. We got 9 matches left, so we definitely need to get to Coastal Highway. Hey, Shirey, how you doing? Hello, hello. Negotiator, how are you doing as well, my friend? Amen to the ability to stack items. Stacking items would be very interesting. If we could stack stuff, that'd be kind of cool. I would also like the ability to, I'd like the ability... Oh god, was that bear meat? That was bear meat. Whoopsie! I thought that was moose meat. I just ate bear meat. I didn't even mean to. That's okay, we got plenty of teas. It's not a big deal. That is too funny. I wasn't paying attention. I was like, oh look, there's large meat outside. It must be moose meat. No, that was bear meat. That was bear meat. Well, tomorrow we'll break down some stuff here inside, and we'll make a couple big fires outside, and we'll cook up a bunch of that moose meat that's out there, so I don't accidentally do that again. Troll's got a troll. We got the sobe, bay. We got the Doritos, a spicy sweet chili, by the way. They really aren't that hot. I'm actually gonna open them right now because they smell. Oh. Are some good stuff, man. They are breakfast Doritos. There we go. Now we got a little bit of wood. Let's go a little bit. Get a little. Oh, let's go get some food. Now we're just letting this moose hide cure. Oh my god. That's the meat I picked up. Damn you, bear. I meant to get that meat there.
This gear's starting to slow me down.
I took that wood because I just wanted to.
Wait. I'm so cold. I'm warming up again.
Well, we obviously will not be able to build a fire out there. We can come in here and do it. You don't like potato chips very much? I don't like them either. But I like the spicy sweet chili Doritos. Hey, Trooper Bari, at least I'm not having breakfast Sour Patch Kids. That would be kind of gross. Sour Patch Kids for breakfast would not be good. So our short-term goal right now is to wait for our hide to cure, our moose hide. Make up our moose hide coat. We also want to make up deerskin pants. We have no coat at the moment, by the way, which is kind of interesting. But we want to make up deerskin pants. We want to make up moose hide satchel. I guess I could make a moose coat first. That'd be flipping the script. Usually I make the satchel first, but I could make a moose hide coat first. I don't know. I wasn't big on chips when I lived in the U.S., but there's so many wild varieties out here. It's perilously close to changing my mind. Sometimes that can change your mind, can't it? All right. Go up here. We'll grab the little bit of wood we have up here. Yeah, that storm is raging outside. Holy crud. Blizzard of blizzards today.
Something's got to go.
I figure we'll cook it all up.
This is getting too heavy to carry.
Shush-a-doodles, my friend. You'll be fine. Get down here, light a fire, cook up our moose meats. So like I was saying, short range goal, get the moose hide satchel or coat made, I'm not sure which at this point, and the deerskin pants. Long range goal, we want to go to Coastal Highway, search up a little bit of it, go to Desolation Point, do a forge run if we can find a hammer, and then come back. Then come back and go through the Pleasant Valley. We found one yesterday that was egg toast flavored chips. Oh, that sounds absolutely weird, but I'd probably try it. They're chips flavored like toast, eggs, and bacon. Breakfast in a bag.
Come on. Come on.
That's sort of like those... What are those?
That didn't work.
They have like the Thanksgiving Day sodas that are supposed to taste like turkey, gravy, and mashed potatoes in a bottle or something. I always thought that sounded disgusting myself. There we go. Perfect. Well, the storm rages outside. We'll cook inside. There we go. Since we're going to be cooking, we might as well do something useful with our time. Yeah, the toast, eggs, and bacon one, that sounds weird. That sounds very strange, Trooper Bari. You know what one of the best things they ever added into this game was? Auto walk. Just trust me on this. Auto walk was one of the best things they ever added. Mrs. Honeypot, hello, hello. Hope you and Mr. Honeypot are having a wonderful evening. Snack food industry out there is something else. It's fun to explore, but terrible if you're trying to lose weight. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the snack food industry, it does not care about your weight. They may say something is healthy for you, or lower fat, lower calories. No. They don't care. All right, so since we got the stuff cooking here, we're gonna cook that and that. I'm gonna flip open our book here, read it for an hour, so we can do two things at once. And whenever you can do this, boys and girls, you want to. Because reading utilizes less of your calories and water than passing time does. So it's a great way to get 2 things done at once, basically. The Black Kitty says hi, and the hubby and I are fine. Nice. Well, I'm so glad you came by and are going to hang out with us for a little while today.
I can barely walk.
That makes me very happy. You've had a busy day. Well, busy days can be good. Busy days make the time pass very quickly. I'll do this at fires outside as well. Like where there's, you know, plenty of firewood and stuff like that. I don't have to worry about it, you know, or cooking or something. It's a good strat just to finish a book off. See, now we finished the book off. And we got fishing 2 out of the deal. So it's a win-win-win. I don't know how soon I'll use fishing as a skill, but we got fishing 2 out of the deal. To be honest, you have an ulterior motive. Uh-oh. Am I in trouble? The check is in the mail. You have an ulterior motive is totally okay. What is your ulterior motive, though? That's the question. What is the ulterior motive? Oh, there we go. All that moose meat is nice and cooked up now. Well, we were busy today getting ready for my birthday party tomorrow. You having a birthday party tomorrow? Oh my god. That's awesome. Well, I can sing you an early happy birthday. I'm sure you want that. Doesn't everybody? I think everybody says yes.
Might have to drop some gear.
Okay, 41 minutes and 41 minutes. That was your ulterior? Oh! No. Happy birthday is a copyright-free property. Anybody can sing happy birthday and not be in any danger of being copyright struck or anything like that. It came out of copyright a while ago. So happy birthday is totally okay. Totally okay. All right. So, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Mrs. Honeypot. Happy birthday to you. Woo! Let's go, baby. Happy birthday, Mrs. Honeypot. A day early, but hey. Happy birthday. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful 29th birthday. That's your husband got a hold of me. He said that's what it is. He said it's your 29th birthday. So have a happy 29th. Oh, good. We healed the intestinal parasites. That's, I think, the 3rd intestinal parasites we've healed this game. We've gotten so freaking lucky. So freaking lucky. You can't see the grin on my face right now? Oh, well, you're celebrating your 29th birthday, so, you know, that's something to be very excited about. You're welcome, Miss Honeypot. It honestly is, it's no skin off my teeth, you know what I'm saying? You're 29. Well, that's all that matters. You're at least 29. The extras don't count. Extras? Who cares about extras? There's no extras. There's no extras. No extras here. Ooh, we got mending too. Nice. Take another torch. That'll get down to 58. Okay, good. Your mom stopped counting at 21. Yeah, I figure at this point, see, at this point, if I'm 21, that means I was born in 2000. God, can you believe that? People who were not even born last century can now drink. Just think about it. Think about it for a second.
Soon, I'm gonna faint.
Kind of frightening, to be honest. Yeah, my son. And then there's you, a World War I vet. Help me, I got parasites in cooking 5. What do I do? What do you do? You go and pick a bunch of mushrooms? Make a lot of teas? You're gonna need, are you on Interloper or on Stalker? DeSoda. Because it makes a difference. Okay, you're on Loper, then you're gonna have 20 days worth of doses you're gonna have to take. Branchum! Hello, hello! So you're gonna want to go get a lot of mushrooms, or go gather a bunch of your teas together that you already have, because you're gonna need 20 days worth of, you're gonna need to have 20 days. You just had a wonderful stream. Oh, nice! Well, let me give you a shout out real quick. Give Branjam a shout out here. There we go. Last Plain Long Dark. So you want to get 20 days worth of teas, or you'll want to have some antibiotics on you. I think 1 bottle of antibiotics gives you 3 doses versus it, but you're gonna have to take a dose. So what you do is you take a dose, and I usually try to take the dose when like the sun's going down or the sun's coming up, because you have to take a dose once every 24-hour cycle. You can miss it by a little bit, but if you take it before the 24-hour cycle, it won't make a difference. You won't get any extra stuff. If you take it a little bit after, it's fine. So you have to take 1 dose every 24 hours, and you have to do that for 20 days. Now, during that time, your health, overall health, is going to decrease. There'll be a red bar that appears in it. That will go away once the parasites are gone. You will also start getting very tired. By the end of 20 days, you will probably have like this much little. Everything, all this will be red by the end of 20 days, basically. So find a place that's nice and comfortable to hunker down in. I suggest going to the ravine myself. I suggest the ravine because it has a lot of deer there. You can get a lot of food there. You can sit in a cave. You can ditch to the coast to the Carter Hydro Dam if it gets too cold. Many nice people came over. Oh, that's awesome! I'm so happy for you, Bran. That was awesome. 73%. I'm munching on my spicy sweet chili Doritos. I bought a huge bag yesterday. Yes, I did. I don't think I have enough hides yet for the pants. No, I don't. Okay. Dough. Ritas. There we go. Now let's make an arrow real quick. All I have is 10 arrows, so I have to be constantly making the arrows because I only got 10 of them. My first forge run was very, very limited because I did not have a lot of metal on me. And so I was only able to make like 10 arrowheads, a knife, and a hatchet. Usually I like to make like 20 arrowheads just to kind of have a jump on it, but yeah. This character's only 29 days. Heck, I don't even have a coat yet. All I have is pants. I got attacked. So this character's had some very interesting things happen to him. I got attacked by a bear, knocked down to 13% on day 6-ish. I think it was day 6 or 7. It was one of those. Maybe it was both of those. This character's gone through a lot. I found a few pieces of clothing. We started in Forlorn, came to Mystery Lake, got the Carter Hydro Dam. We went around Mystery Lake again. We went forged on, what was it, day 18, I think it was, 19? Where did we go forge at? Oh, there we go. Day 12 and 13, we went forging. And then we came back. We've only found a couple boxes of matches so far. I'm going to head to Coastal Highway, actually. I don't usually go to Coastal Highway very much. We're going to go to Coastal Highway, and we're going to go do another forge run in Desolation Point. Now, I'm hoping that I'll find a... I'm hoping that I'm going to find a... what do you call it? A heavy hammer on my way over there. Because I really need another heavy hammer. Because I left my other heavy hammer over in Forlorn Muskeg, so I'd like to make another forge run and get that done. I'm reading the Wilderness Kitchen book, but I'll hang on to those 2 books and read them, I guess. So yeah, I'm just waiting for this to cure. It's got 2.5 more days to cure. So we got to go find something to do while it's curing. I'm trying to think right now. I guess I could build up some wood in here. I could break down some boxes. I'm 128. I'm not 128 years old. I'm not 128. Jeez Louise. Good Lord. Fake news. Actually, why? Oh yeah, I like leaving the wood up here just because. How many days on the moose? Oh, the bear hide's at 97%. We can take that with it. Oh, you must be 120? You aren't 120, darling. You ain't 120. We salute our elders here. Better salute them. We're the elder statesmen of Long Dark. You know, there's one place we haven't been yet. We haven't been up to the broken lookout tower. I got water. I need a little bit of food. What's this at 30? That's good. Yeah, he's 155. Jack, get it right. Yeah, I'm 155. You damn kids, get off my lawn! Get off my lawn! Your hubby found a hair on his plate today. It was white. I wish I could find a hair on my plate. I ain't got none left. I do have chin hair. I do have the chin hair, that is for sure. I can grow a beard still. That's why I grow a beard now, because otherwise I'd just be like, my whole face and head would be like a cue ball. I'd be like a bowling ball boy. I don't want to be a bowling ball. I do have a fine pelt on my back. I won't lie. I won't lie. I'm a rather hairy guy everywhere else other than up here. You're gonna skip gray and go straight for white. Hey, that's a good way to go. I went white for, see, I went right for white.
Feel numb.
I went from red in my beard, and I went from red in my beard and mustache to white. Which is very disconcerting. Oh, you know what we didn't do? Ooh. We call it hair migration. I know, I have hair migration. I really, truly do. We could go try to kill the bear at the unnamed pond. There's a wolfie right there.
My life.
I knew there'd be a wolf around here. Oh, jeez. Okay, that must... Oh, jeez Louise. Thank you, Shirey. I'm looking all around going, what the heck is going on? 2 bear hides is enough for a coat. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Two bear hides is more than enough for a coat. The nice thing, Mrs. Honeypot, with my hair is I never had much style or anything. I know, big shocker. I've always been kind of a blue jeans and t-shirt kind of guy. I don't even own a suit. Never wanted to own a suit. I hate suit jackets. I just don't, I mean, I don't look bad in them. I just feel uncomfortable in them. I don't like wearing them. So I've never had any style anyway, so I just didn't really care. Oh, jeez. Rajam with the 100 bitty boos! Woof. Woof! So, for me, losing my hair wasn't that big of a deal. I was like, yeah, whatever. God, my nose is running like crazy. At first, it just started out where it kind of itched a little bit. Now it's like running. Like, actually running. I'm just kind of like, yeah, whatever. I know, it comes as a shocker. I was never one of the cool kids growing up. I was the loner who just kind of like read books and sat by himself and did his stuff and just left everybody alone. Because all I want, because really, it must be the chips. Probably is. They're a little spicy. Because honestly, I just wanted to leave everybody else alone because I didn't want to talk to anybody. I mean, sure, I wanted to have friends and stuff, but I didn't know how to do it, and I was so awkward and weird that I just eventually kind of just went, okay, I'm not gonna worry about it. I was always so awkward. I was so awkward all the way through junior high. It really didn't start till junior high. Grade school was great for me. I loved grade school. 4th, 5th, 6th grade was lots of fun. Then I hit junior high and everything changed. I'm also awkward and weird. That's partly due to my autism, though. Yeah, see, back in my day, Branjam, we didn't have autism. Well, we probably did, but we didn't test kids for autism or anything. To be honest, I mean, I don't know this, I'm just saying. To be honest, though, I feel like I'm probably somewhere on some sort of spectrum because I just have a very weird personality. And I've struggled with it all my life, but it just may be that I'm weird, too. But, I mean, we didn't really have any of that back when I was going to high school or junior high or grade school. But, yeah, I mean, when I hit junior high, just everything changed. But then again, when we hit junior high school, what's also changing? Our bodies, we're noticing either boys or girls. You know, it starts a little bit in grade school, but it really accelerates in junior high.
My feet.
So, I'll allow that. I'll allow that. Well, you gotta also remember, though, King and Chaos, back in the day, they didn't really have a way to test. They just lumped everybody who was kind of awkward into the same group. They never really
Bag is getting kind of heavy.
had, like, you know, oh, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. They never really had a way to, they didn't have a good way to look at differing, the issues that people had and sort of separating them out and dealing with them on an individual basis, where now they do. And they did, and I think wrongly, they just lumped everybody together. I mean, well, and it's so hard, though. That's the thing, too, Brand. I think one of the reasons they did that back then is that it's so hard to, I guess, classify or, be specific about each individual kind of condition that somebody may have. You know what I'm saying? It's hard to do because the symptoms. It's not like the symptoms are all the same or whatever. Everybody displays a little bit differently. Oh, I didn't never know there was a Karen here. That's interesting. Sussy boy, impossible is nothing. Interesting. And so, yeah, I mean, yeah, there's still shortage for teachers in those groups. So, yeah, it's just one of those things where we got to deal with it one way or the other. But the diagnosis have come a long ways. Oh, there's a bear down there.
Susie boy, hi.
And I just hit him. That was interesting. That was very interesting. The bear was like right beneath us. The bear was right beneath us. That's crazy. Ow! I wasn't even moving. I was just standing there. I got a sprained ankle. What the heck just happened? I was standing there and I got a sprained ankle. Yeah, the cankle's gone. Thank you for the 100 bits for the Sussy boy hype. By what? Italian original. I have no idea what that word is. I can't even read that word. Oh jeez. Where'd the bear go? He ran off this way. He can't be dead yet. Yeah, I saw you, Mr. Wolf. Go away. I'm looking for a bear. That was so weird. What is the record for getting to cooking 5? Well, it all depends. Are we talking micro harvesting allowed or not? Because if I could micro harvest, I would have a I'd have cooking 5 in like 10 days or so. Oh, he's dead. So if I micro harvest, I'll have cooking 5 very quickly. Well, out of one bear, I could have but that's if I micro harvest. If I don't micro harvest, it's going to take a while. Well, that's figuring everything goes good. Fear my name. That means that you got you got a hacksaw on day 1, a heavy hammer on day 2, got birch and maple harvest and drying in the Carter Hydro Dam by day 2 or 3. You've already cooked a bunch of teas and stuff as you go. You go to the forge, you get your stuff, you come back, you make your bow, your arrow, you go out and kill 2 bears in Mystery Lake. You micro harvest each of those bears into little tiny bitty bites. Little tiny bitty bites. Yeah, you make bear sliders out of them, and you can get from, like, off of 2 bears, you'll basically get cooking 5. 2 bears plus a little bit. I don't even think I can make a fire here. Why did you have to die on a hill, buddy? Why did you have to choose a hill to die on? Bastard. Yeah, if you cook them into little bits, you can get cooking 5 pretty darn quick. Let's use our torch. It takes a lot of circumstances to line up properly for that to happen. I usually just don't even push it. I just don't care. I get enough teas early game, especially the mushroom teas, because I pick every mushroom and every rose hip I see, that I don't really care.
Well, thank goodness for that.
Oh, did I leave I left my pots I left my pots behind. That's too funny. I left my pots over in the Carter Hydro Dam. Do I really need this rope? No, not really. Not really. Okay, so we're gonna get warm here. Oh, I don't need them. It was more of a convenience than anything else. Don't need that can. Let's drop a couple of these. That one's getting warmed up. Oh no, where'd they go? Oh, they went right here. Yeah, that's warming. That one's not. You got to make sure when you drop these down. Yeah, you got to make sure they say hot on them. Hot. Hot. I'll drink that one. Thank you for the 100 bits there. All right, so what we're going to do... We're going to carcass harvest the bear.
Feels like night is coming.
Hopefully he won't get frozen in the meantime. What's my carcass harvesting skill right now? 3. That's going to suck. I don't think we're going to be able to carcass harvest him properly. I don't think we'll be able to do it properly. Summon a lich. Oh, jeez Louise. Random!
Alright, so what we're gonna do? Gonna cast flowers, harvest the bear. Hopefully we don't
Not
get
sure why
frozen
I
in
feel
the
so
meantime.
tired.
What's my cast joyful harvesting skill doing right now? 3. That sucks.
Yeah, that sucks. We won't be able to carcass harvest him. He's gonna be frozen. And I don't think it'll let us carcass harvest. Yeah, we can't do it now. Summon a lich. And I can't build a fire down here because it's too cold. Well, we'll just take his hide. That's all we want anyway. That's what we'll do. We'll take his hide. Pretty sure it takes a crit on what? Does the moose have a health bar? Or do you need a crit to kill it? You always need a crit to kill it. The moose has no health bar. It always takes a critical hit to kill a moose. No, headshot does not kill it immediately. A headshot's your best chance of getting a critical, though. Getting a critical if you shoot the moose in the butt is probably not going to happen very easily. Getting a critical if you shoot it in the head is probably going to happen more often. So shooting the moose. Gosh, where are we? We are like hell and gone right now. We're in like no man's land. So you definitely want to shoot the moose in the head if you can. But you can shoot him in the head and not kill him. It's basically whenever you shoot an animal, the game rolls a die and sees if you get a crit. Now there are things that'll give you better chance of getting crits, like your archery skill, that sort of stuff. But there's no guarantee. Why are there wolves around here? There's nothing we can do. There's a stupid bear there. There's nothing we can do with him. Oh, I've killed deer with leg shots before. It's just very low chance. So basically, you shoot him. It rolls. Oh goodness gracious! Random. Thank you for all the bitty boos. Good morning to you too. So basically, you can shoot him anywhere, and you have a small chance of getting a critical. There are definitely places on an animal where your critical chance is higher than normal. The head and heart being one of them.
Actually, it's evening.
Actually, it's evening, exactly. The head and the heart being two of the places, but yeah, butt shots, foot shots, they can crit, but it's just very rare. It doesn't happen very often. Chances of getting a foot or a butt crit is rare. It can happen, though. So what you're saying is I have a chance. Yes, you have a chance. Yep, exactly, Muskeg. I shot a bear in the butt as he ran away from me and killed him. It was pretty funny. But yeah, I mean, you have a chance. You always have a chance to crit if you hit the animal. It's just some places have a higher percentage chance than others. The best bet with the moose is to shoot him from a long distance away. Now, this is if you don't have high ground, you don't have a flare gun.
Atheenon, make sure you don't get critted IRL.
No, I don't want to get critted in real life. So make sure that you take long shots at him, because those long shots, if you're far enough away from the moose when you take the shot, he'll run away instead of charging you. So yeah, you can do that. Yeah. Yep, you could, dropping cattails or dropping newspaper. That sort of stuff is very good for marking trails if you want. And make sure you're munching Doritos for sure. I sort of knew where we were, so I didn't really worry about it. Bop, 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 bop. Might as well get this hide going. I don't really think we left much here. There's St. Carl Bob. The Guardian. Nope, we didn't leave anything here, really. Okay. Nope. Nope, we're good. Alright, let's drink down a couple of large teas into small teas. Hopefully by the time we get back to the,
Come on. Come on.
Hopefully by the time we get back over there to the Carter Hider Dam, that moose hide will almost be cured. But yeah, the best chance you have with the moose is taking long shots at him. If you can't get the long shot on him, you either want to have a high ground area that you can, like, jump, you know, if he charges you, you can kind of jump and skitter down a cliffside because he'll lose track of you. Or, alternatively, another way to hunt the moose is just like the bear. You want to shoot him and then switch over to your flare gun if you got a flare gun. And when he charges you, you shoot him in the face. Episode 4, October 6th. October 6th is episode 4. That's when they'll be releasing it anyway. Yes, this is the Forlorn Muskeg start. We're now on day 30. We just killed a bear. And that's our second bear that we killed. That was the unnamed pond bear. We actually shot him coming down from the broken lookout tower here in Mystery Lake, which was kind of cool. We'll eat that up real quick. That way we don't have much stink on us. You know, there's one place we haven't been yet, and that's the Allen's Cave over here. And I just took his hide. I didn't have... He died on a hillside. I couldn't get him carcass harvested or quartered up fast enough. I couldn't quarter him fast enough, so there we go. The thing with this game, though, too, really, Fear My Name, is that once you've played the game a lot, like, put hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours into it, you'll start to learn the maps, and your chance of getting lost decreases a ton. I'm not saying you won't get lost. I still get lost during blizzards and stuff sometimes, if there's no good landmarks around. The best thing to do if you get lost is point yourself in a direction, auto walk on, and just walk until you hit something. Eventually, you'll hit something. And if you're going in a straight line, you know you aren't making a circle. So that's your best bet in a blizzard. If you're completely, absolutely lost, just hit it, go in a straight line. Yeah, well, you can look down at the ground and have your button ready to stop if you need to. But,
I need to find some place to escape this cold.
Don't fall off a cliff, though. That would be a bad idea. Hey, Finland, how's it going today, my friend? And sometimes there's a wolfy boy over here. It's not always up, but sometimes he is.
Die if I don't warm up soon.
But yeah, Levy, it's coming out on October 6th, which I believe is a Tuesday? I think it's a Tuesday. Then I'm imagining that it's a Wednesday. And then I'm imagining that the update for survival mode will probably be early December. Early mid-December. Before they go on Christmas break, basically. So Wednesday. Okay, there you go. Yeah, I'm not actually going to play it until not the weekend after, but basically 2 weekends after it's released. I'll be playing Chapter 4. I'm not going to play Chapter 4 right away, though. That way everybody can get it out of their system and kind of get it under their belt. You never play survival, just play story mode or challenges? Really? Well, hey, you're still playing the Long Dark. That's all that matters. And I've always said, whether you enjoy just story mode or the survival mode or the challenges or the whatever it is you enjoy about the Long Dark, that's what you want to enjoy. So if you're on Interloper, boys and girls, this little hunting blind right here will sometimes have a bedroll in this corner. We found our bedroll in the Mystery Lake camp office, so I knew there was not going to be a bedroll there. I just wanted to loot it up and see what was there. And then this is Alan's cave over here. I have played them, but I want some objective, honestly. Yeah, well, and a lot of people do. For the open world sort of do whatever you want adventure, Levy, is not for everybody. There's not. And there's nothing wrong with that. I personally enjoy being in complete control. The only wrong way to play the Long Dark is to not play the Long Dark, exactly. That's the thing, is like, for me, I enjoy having complete control, making my own story, making my own sort of adventure, choosing my adventure as I go, and deciding where I want to go, what I want to do, when I want to do it. For me, that's loads of fun. Do I really need the deer? I could use the deer pelt. How much wood do I have on me right now? Cedar and 4 sticks. How cold is it? 20 degrees? That's not even going to get me warm. Never mind. It's not worth wasting a match on. Last time we played Long Dark was in July. Oh, wow. Yeah. It's been a little while. There honestly hasn't been a lot of changes to the game. So you won't see a lot of, like, differences in the game at all. But, there will be soon changes to the game. See, there's some moose marks right there. Yeah, this is where we killed our moose, actually. Which, actually, I like this moose kill because the hide is really close to the Carter Hydro Dam, which is where I want to make the moose hide coat, or the moose hide. I'm going to make a moose hide coat, I think. I keep saying moose hide coat. I think we might just make the coat first, boys and girls. Usually I make the satchel first. We might just make the coat first this time. Yeah, I am sort of, I don't know. Tell me what you guys think. I'm sort of contemplating that on the week leading up to me playing Chapter 4, that I should play at least Chapter 3 If not, go back and play chapter 1 and 2. But I don't know if I want to do that or not. I don't know if I want to or not. That's the thing. I don't know if I want to or not. Does that sound like a good idea or a bad idea or absolutely boring? At least number 3. But see, number 3 is not where it picks up from. That's the thing. It's like where we're going to be picking up from is Will, which is from chapter 2. Which I haven't played chapter 2 in a long time. I haven't played chapter 2 in ages. Yeah, chapter 2 ended in the dam. You'll lurk with sound off. Yeah, see, and that's the thing that makes me sad is like Mark Wars won't be attending. That makes me sad. I know everybody else will, but yeah, I've been contemplating that though. I've been like, yeah, maybe I should play the chapter again, at least chapter 3. I'm almost thinking of playing chapter 1 and 2 as well. Going in. No, I'm just wondering if there. I'm contemplating if it would be worth doing it or not. I guess. I sort of want to play him again. And I think if I played at least chapter 2, but I'm one of those guys that I don't like to jump right into the middle. But all the chapters are kind of separate. It's not like you get to keep any of the stuff you keep in chapter 1. You don't get to keep it till chapter 2. You know what I'm saying? And you don't get to keep chapter 2 stuff to chapter 3 or 4. So I'm thinking I could just play chapter 2. I'm thinking I could play just chapter 2 and chapter 1 and 2 are connected. Okay, well, I could play chapter 1 and 2. I don't even know if I need to play chapter 3. We could make it a fun challenge, do chapter 1 and 2 and try to do some fun stuff. I could. This is dependent if you're trying to 100% each chapter or just do the main story bits. The form would take a while. Later, you could do the set. Oh, well, I've already 100%ed them all. I have all the Steam achievements at this moment in time. So if you're talking about achievements for the game, I've already 100%ed everything. Everything is already 100%. So I'm not even worried about that. I already 100%ed the challenges, got all the side quests done, did all the things and stuff. So oh, geez.
You said 100% 5 times just now.
100%. 100%. 100%. I'm 100% sure. You can power through chapter 1 through 3 without too much trouble. Just a question if you think it's a good fit for the stream.
Now 9 times.
Well, that's 100% less than not 10 times. Well, not quite, but just saying if you question it's a good fit for the stream. See, that's the thing. That's the thing is like, I think if I did it a few days before I played the chapter 4, I could kind of build up because I know everybody else is going to be playing chapter 4 right when it comes out. A lot of people are going to be playing chapter 4. If I could play chapter 1 and 2 and maybe even power through 3, because I don't have to worry about the side quests, I could just do the story itself. That wouldn't take very long. Now 100 times, but Atheenon. 100% less from 10 is not 9. That would be equal to 0. Imagine having 1,000 bits and losing 100% of them. You would have
having 1,000 bits and losing 100% of it. Would have nothing, do you?
You haven't even done 50 days in a single survival. Your longest one is 26 days. Will they add new Steam achievements for episode 4? I would imagine they will. I don't see why they wouldn't. That doesn't make much sense. They've added them for every chapter they've had so far. So I have a feeling they probably will. That was 1,000 bits. That was 1,000 bits right there. Oh, Brandon, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Woo! Let's go. Let's give out some points. Drink that soda because I'm coughing and hacking to myself. Thank you so much. I really appreciate the 1,000 bitty boost. Break down this chair. There we go. Let's get a drink of water. Oh, I need to grab my I need to grab my pots downstairs. So yeah, I think I will play through them. I've been contemplating, I've been thinking about it, but I sort of wanted to see what your guys' reaction was going to be today. So I think I probably will play through them, to be honest. Oh, I got water in there too. So yeah, I think I will do it. We'll start with chapter 1 and 2, see how it goes. And maybe do chapter 3 if we can. Because I'm thinking I'm gonna play the new. Why does it do that to me? I think we'll play the new chapters on the 16th and 17th of October, which is the weekend following the weekend after it's released. So I think that's probably what we'll end up doing. In fact, I know that's what we're going to end up doing. How about while you play story, I pepper you with medieval dynasty questions? That would be totally fine. That would be totally fine. You just delete your files. I like, not like I would die, at least if it's not Interloper. Oh, hail King Branjum. Yes, Branjum's top number 1 gift subs. I know. Branjum and Chewy this month, just like, boom. You're number 1. 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 Well, all we have to do is just give you a shout out. There you go. Go follow Branjum, boys and girls. Last playing some Long Dark. Last play a little Long Dark there. Okay, so do we have any more deer? I need 1 deer hide. Oh, none of them are done. None of them are done. My moose hide's not cured yet.
I need to drop something.
My moose hide's not cured yet. It's still at 86%. Ugh. How frustrating. Everything is taking so long to cure. Speed it up. Speedy Gonzalez, please. Oh, jeez. Moosker! Gifting out 5 subs. God, I can't even read. Guided Lotus, Blackman PL, Bookster Jurix, Fragile Fragment, and Nazareth TV. Welcome back in to the Ath Pack. Appreciate you guys being here, and welcome into the Ath Pack officially. That is totally worthy of a sub bomb right there, and we're gonna give out some sub bomb points as well. Boom! Thank you so much, Mooster, for the 5 gifted subs. That was very nice of you, my friend. Very nice of you to do there. Okay, let's see. I'm trying to figure out if we need to do anything else. We sharpened all of our tools. Can't really sharpen that up anymore. Oh, I can take this lantern apart because I don't need an extra lantern here.
Too much stuff to carry.
Oh, jeez. Branjum! Oh my goodness!
I drank a whole bottle of wine in the long dark and became drunk, and then my character was stumbling like they do at 1% condition. He ran into a fire and still I somehow avoided walking in a wolf. Lol.
Oh, and a Shirey with 100 bits as well. You drank a whole bottle of wine in the long dark. Wait a second. Where can you drink wine in the long dark? Well, Branjum, thank you for the 100 bits. Ashiri, thank you also for the 100 bits. We're already at Hype Train level 2, boys and girls. We're already into Hype Train level 2. We already passed level 1. Level 1's like in the rear view mirror. We're looking in the rear view mirror going, yeah, it's way back there. It's way back there. Food pack mods adds 33 new food items to the game. Oh, I see. Interesting. Just want to thank my 679 subs. Mark Wars. Mark Wars with a gifted sub going out to Kopi. How many is that, bot? How many is that? Oh, the bot is like, no, I can't even read out how many. Oh, jeez. I can't even read out how many subs Mark Wars is given.
43.
That's what the bot does now. Bot's like, no. But the bot is like, Mark Wars is giving out too many gift subs. I can't figure out how many to read. There we go, some crappy food on the thing there. Go outside and grab some food. Kobe, thank you so much for being here, and Mark Wars, thank you for gifting out that tier 1 sub. I will give out some points here in just a few minutes. There we go. Gonna go watch a film with a hubby. Ooh, well, Mrs. Honeypot, if I don't see you tomorrow, again, happy birthday. Give out 5 million bear hides there. Why not to 69 viewers? 69, dudes. So if I don't see you, then have a happy, happy birthday. Now we can read. I want to finish off my cooking book. We're just going to read and pass time now. There's nothing else really to do. I've read all these books. I have this book here, which is like a 5-hour book as well. I guess I could read the Carcass Harvesting books. Carcass Harvesting books are 10 hours though. I guess that could fill up some time. But what has the best looking cover? I think probably the cooking book by M. Hunter. That's the one I like probably the most. Moose hides at 92%. It has like a day to go. Well, yeah. Well, it would, but I'm just looking for an activity. Live on ramen. Oh jeez. Moosker with 500 bits as well. Oh my goodness gracious! Thank you for the 500 bits. The blue and yellow color speaks to you. There you go. See, you just gotta pick the one that's good for you.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
The reason I'm gonna leave all this water here, I'm just gonna head to the ravine, read my book, and I have tons of food and water in the ravine already. You like the fire starting many ones though? I like the mending one because mending is such a pain in the butt to skill up. Mending is like a huge pain in the butt to skill up. So I do like the mending one myself too. Blue and yellow. Oh, it's the flag of the Ukraine. Oh, found 3 mending books in the first 3 days of my new Loper run. The game is telling you, I want you to mend your clothing, Branjum. I want you to mend your clothing. Oh, Muskeg with another 500 bits right as it runs out. Thank you for the 1,000 bits, Muskeg, and all those gifted subs. I appreciate it so very much. It just ran out there with 6 subs and 1,243 bits. That's our second hype train of the day, boys and girls. Thank you so very much. In an hour and only an hour and 42 minutes in, that's all we've been playing today. Oh my goodness gracious! It feels like 6 hours. Feels like I'm 6 hours in already. Not that I'm complaining. I'm not saying it feels like forever, but it doesn't feel like it's only been an hour and a half. Feels much longer than that for some reason. Probably because I'm having so much fun. Time just flies by. Dun, 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 dun. We've only been streaming for an hour and a half, and we've already had 2 big hype trains. Dun, 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 dun. Pick up some sticks, because why not? Ooh, another piece of birch bark. Pick that up. Another piece of birch bark. And another piece of birch bark. Birch bark respawns in the ravine super quickly. Just FYI. Is it really cold back here? It's actually really cold back here. Wow. What a deal. There we go. Now it's warm. Okay. Let's read the fire starting book. Let's do an hour at a time. That way if it starts to get cold, we can always ditch into our sleeping bag. Watch out, I don't think Cooking 5 works at day 1 you get it. What do you mean? What do you mean, DeSoda? Well, it does if you... So, DeSoda, weren't you asking about intestinal parasites before? If you already have an intestinal parasite risk before you get Cooking 5, it doesn't matter. You can still get intestinal parasites. You can still, if you eat raw meat, you can still get intestinal parasites if it's bear or wolf, and you can also get food poisoning for anything else. So if it's raw, you can still get whatever afflictions you could get, if that makes sense. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you, because Cooking 5 works the second you get it. As I don't know what exact. I'd have to see your file to know what's going on, but yeah, Cooking 5 works the moment you get Cooking 5, you no longer are susceptible to from food poisoning or intestinal parasites if the food is cooked. So I don't know.
Can't be far behind.
I don't know what to tell you, my friend. I don't know what to tell you. That's very weird. The only thing I could think is that you had the possibility of the affliction before you got Cooking 5, but that's the only, because I've gotten intestinal parasite like possibility, the yellow, before I got Cooking 5, and then got parasites after I got Cooking 5 because I already had the risk. But I don't know if that's your case or not. So I cannot speak for your case, sir. I cannot speak for your cars. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you, my friend. Oh no. Yeah. Well, that's what happens some days. Well, we got carcass harvesting 4. Now with carcass harvesting 4, 30% reduction in meat harvesting times. Harvest 75% frozen carcasses by hand. We could also take. We can now quarter 75% frozen carcasses as well. It doesn't say that, but you can do that. And 20% reduction in hide or gut harvesting times, which is very nice. Very, very nice. Tomorrow is election day. And I'll be an election worker, and that'll also be my first ever election where I can vote. Oh, that's awesome. A bit nervous, but I think it's gonna be fine. Oh, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Nothing to be nervous about. I don't need the health, so I'm only gonna sleep a few hours at a time. If you're unsure of the temperature dropping, and you don't really need the health, because right now my health is 100%. If you're unsure and you think the temperature might drop a little bit, it's good to sleep a shorter amount of time than a long amount of time, because that way you can't freeze to death in the middle of the night. Because freezing to death's not fun. You just had an election in Norway. Yeah, hey, here's some sticks for us. We got some sticks over here, some sticks over here. Okay, boys and girls, what do you think I should make first? Do you think I should do the coat? The coat or the satchel? Oh, man. Oh, man. See, here's the problem. Here's the problem, though, Brand. I have no coat. My clothing sucked so bad. That coat would bump me up to over 15 degrees warm. Yeah, I know. I usually do too. Trust me, I do too. That's why I'm in a dilemma about it. It's because 99.9% of the time, I usually have good clothing at this point. That bear hitting me took away my coat. I mean, if I hadn't got hit by the bear, I would still have a nice jacket. I would have a couple pairs of pants. I'd be in good shape. I'd be in good shape. So, yeah, it's kind of like, oh man. Oh, okay, maybe go for the satchel. Go for the satchel. People saying satchel. DeSoda says the coat. DeSoda says the coat. I see satchels and coats. Just make the coat. Mark, where's it saying the coat? See, I never harvest wolves. It takes the problem I have with that. The problem I have with making the wolf coat is that to make a wolf coat is going to, I don't even know where it is. There it is. It's going to take me 32 hours to make the wolf coat. And then I'm just going to throw it away. Once I get a bear coat and a moose coat, I'm just going to throw it away. It only takes 21 hours to make the moose coat. But it only takes me 10 hours to make the satchel. Oh god, I don't know if I can do. I don't know. Let's first off, you know what we're gonna do though. What we're gonna do? Here's what we're gonna do. Well, first we're gonna make ourselves a pair of deerskin pants, because we definitely need that no matter what. So let's make a pair of deerskin pants, and then we'll think about it. We'll think about it. Think about it. Just make the coat. You can hunt the moose more easily. Otherwise, your next harvest will be rough. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That is true. I'm gonna make the pants first. I'm gonna think on everything everybody has said, except for what Mark Wars has said. I'm not gonna think on what he said. I'm gonna think on what everybody else in chat has said. You just had an election in Canada is pretty much a wash. Yeah, that's what I heard. It like changed one seat or something like that. Well, Shirey, have a good lurk at work. Have a good work lurk. Is that what it is? A work lurk? Sometimes it sounds like a little fart when you're making clothing. Well, hey, maybe he had to squeeze a little poo out while he was making some clothing. And he was so involved and invested in the clothing making that he didn't want to take the time
Find a place to rest.
to you know, actually go to the bathroom properly. Just a guess. Yeah, see, that's the thing, is the hide. Yeah, I could carry. You're making good points. With the satchel, I can carry the hide back easier.
If I thought I'd ever.
Yeah, if I make the satchel, then the moose hide basically weighs nothing. Essentially, the moose hide weighs nothing. Oh, what a dilemma. Well, we'll figure it out once we'll get our pants done. We'll see what our warmth is at that point, and then we'll figure out what we want to do. Workbench side. There's the door. Nope, is that the door? Yeah, there's the doorway. Straight ahead of that doorway is the front doorway. Oh, the moose cloak's good. It's like 4.5 degrees warmth. It's not really a table of when you have to be warm by a certain day, Live on Ramen. It's just that we are approaching the point very quickly where we're almost at day 30. And the weather really changes around day 30 to day 50. And we're going to see a lot more colder standard temperatures outdoors now more than ever. I've been a little slow on my clothing this game overall. Well, the protection on the protection and the waterproofness on the moosehide coat is insane. All right, there we go. So we're up to 13. Those are at 95, 89, 91, 66. Wow, I can't believe I still have that. Okay, so the moosehide coat, if we make it, it's a 3.5 degree warmth, 4 degree windproof, but it's got 90% water and 25% protection. If I make the satchel, though, it's only going to take me 10 hours. Yeah, well, exactly. All I have is this vest. That's all I have. I have a vest and a couple of sweaters. That's the thing, is I have a vest and a couple of sweaters. And my vest, I do have the better of the two vests. The down vest actually is a 1-1 warmth and windproof. The sports vest is only a 0.5 degree warmth and windproof. It's just the one other thing I'm looking at is that the moosehide coat is going to take me 21 hours to make, where the satchel only takes me 10, and then I could be traveling. Atheenon eating makes you hungry. Yeah, why is this an argument? PK saying satchel too. Okay, let's do the satchel. We're gonna do the satchel, more stick capacity. I'm sorry, Mark Wars, I'm going with the satchel. I do. I get antsy if I stay too long in one place. I get very freaking antsy. I get very antsy when I stay too long in one place. I am a rambling man. He only chose the satchel because it means he can jet. Honest to God, truth, Mark Wars. That's why. Isn't that horrible? I chose the satchel not because it's the wiser of the choices. I chose the satchel because I could leave sooner. There we go. Hey, look at that. All right. I did choose a satchel because I can leave quicker. Mark was just like unfreaking believable. To make such an important decision based on the fact when you can leave. Unbelievable. Now we need a 5-day blizzard. No! No. Maybe the rest right here. Eventually take that bear hide. The chips look like rings. They have like holes in them. When they're this far back, the camera doesn't always catch the camera. The camera sometimes does not like them. No, believe me, the moose-eye coat was probably a smart way to go. The moose-eye coat was probably the smartest way to go. But I didn't choose to be smart. What I should have done first. We still have a little bit of light out and I'm not super tired. Because I should have made myself a couple lines. I've been playing, I usually play I normally play Interloper. I've been playing Voyager for the 500 days achievement, doing the challenges. I've been spoiled so bad it'll be hard to readjust. Hey, you know, really, it is kind of hard to readjust if you've been playing on Voyager or Pilgrim or Stalker. It's hard to readjust and go back. It's nice though if you're on like Interloper and you go back to Stalker. It's like, oh my god, all this stuff that I have. It's crazy. I have so much things and stuff. I just wanted to make some fishing tackle. Not only so we would have fishing tackle, but so that we would have ourselves some sewing things. Because right now we don't have much. We have like a sewing kit and that's it. I think we have like one. Yeah, we have one sewing kit left right now. So it'd be good to have some fishing gear. I mean, on the upside, we've used our sewing kits to craft all of the items that we're going to craft. So at this point, The sewing kits we have left are just going to be used for repairing stuff, not actually making stuff. So on that hand, it's not too bad. Because to make our other coat, we won't need a sewing kit. Our coats will take our knife instead of our other things, so. I just wanted my sports socks to look all spiffy. We'll repair up a few more things before we leave. So we got deerskin pants and boots, rabbitskin hat and gloves. We got our moose-hide satchel. And we're leaving for Coastal Highway tomorrow, boys and girls. Woo! Let's go. The moose cloak will not be mocked. Do not mock the moose coat. We would never mock a moose coat, trust me. Time of day is it still early? Actually, do I have anything I can do in the early morning hours? I'm going to drop that book and that book. So let's get our lantern out. Tried out Icarus earlier. We're going to be playing here in just a little bit. How are the new frozen biomes? That's what we're going to be playing around with today. Or is it just like there's snowy weather and stuff that comes in? Or do you actually play in a frozen biome? .65 1.88. Oh, you had a lot of lag? Oh, man. We do have a nice little library, and the funny thing is, Mooster, we've actually read most of those books now. Usually I don't read a lot of books, but today we've read quite a few books. We read quite a few books today. That is hilarious. I actually have a .0. Oh, you have to prep to go there. Oh, okay. Well, that is interesting. I guess Gamesliff and I will have to prep to go there then. I don't know what this has to do with anything. Look at that. It's like empty. It's empty, but it's there. All right, I got a couple hats here. 94, 79. I'm gonna rip apart the 79. I just don't need it anymore, and I need the cloth. Yeah, we have a file that we've already been playing, and I actually logged in yesterday just for a minute, and it appears that file is still good. Like, it appears that we can still play on that file. So I'm hoping that we can, because we already have a house set up. We already got stuff and things going on. I'm excited to play Icarus today, though. I'm excited to play it. It should be fun. It should be a good time. Should be a good time had by all. I need to go get another Sobe, though. Jeez Louise. I blew through that first Sobe like nobody's business. I play 7 days on ultra settings and play a 32 zombie horde night and never have lag issues. Yeah, I can't really
right now.
I can't really remember if I had any lag issues with. I don't think I had any lag issues with Icarus. At least I don't remember any that I had. Now, I have not played the new build, and it could be just that the new build now is causing lag issues because of the, you know, because it's the new build, basically. So I don't know. I'm gonna leave a little bit of water here. Drink down a couple of teas to get our water back. You've been suffering from withdrawal, Athens. Sobe withdrawal is real. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I seriously, honestly, I hate to admit it, I'm a little addicted to Sobe. I was severely going through withdrawals not having my Sobe around. It was actually affecting me. It's sort of one of those where you get, you know, I'd get to work and I'd be like, oh, I want to snag a drink before I head off to the other store, and I look at the cooler and I'm just like, what do I want? What do I want? There's nothing that even, I don't like any of it. And then for a while I was like, okay, I'll try Snapple or Gatorade, and I was just like, the Henry's Orange Cream Soda, that I finally found that at work, because seriously, it took me like 3 weeks to find that too. I finally found that at work, and it was like, okay, this I can handle. They're only 12-ounce bottles. I'm not big into the carbonated drinks anymore, but it's not too carbonated, and it's got pure cane sugar, so it has it has that pure cane sugar kind of taste to it. So it worked. It worked as a backup. So if I ever run out of Sobe again, I think Henry Winehards will probably still be around. Now I have a fridge full of Sobe. I have 3 cases still coming via the post. Alright, I'm gonna go grab another Sobe right now as we speak about it. I'll be right back. You know, some people have a fistful of dollars. I have a fistful of Sobies. Quote of the struggle to find palatable drinks. Atheenon's thoughts and opinions are his own and not in any way supported by Sobe. Quote of the Mark Wars quote block. It was fun in the sense that you could kill people. The Sobe shortage has been spearheaded by ass kidneys. No! Shush, my kidneys would never be that mean to me. Okay, we're good, we're good. Grab a couple pieces of meat.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Oh, shush-a-doodles. You are just fine, buddy. Alright, let's go. So we got all the stuff we need on us, right? We got parts for a bow, another bow. We can make more arrows. I got my feathers. Got some metal for the forge. Got my cured... Oh, I don't have my uncured bear hide. Oh, dang, nabbit! Dang, nabbit! I didn't grab my uncured bear hide, so I want to take that along with me so that we can get it curing, and then we can make a bear hide coat. See, that was the other... That I guess is a good thing to, you know, think of, too, is even though we didn't make the moose hide coat, we have another bear hide curing right now, which means that we can make a bear hide coat very soon. I was thinking about that in the back of my head. I hadn't really even thought about that, but... it is sort of true. Oh, we aren't that much overweight. We're only at 42.
Can't feel my feet.
It's the wind that's making me go slow. Because of course we have to go back into the wind. Well, BK in the dev diary, they committed to before the end of the year. Which to me says by Christmas time, by their Christmas break, we'll have it. That's what it says to me. They committed that the survival mode release will be before the end of the year.
Too cold to think.
So I'm guessing before Christmas break. Because they're releasing story mode on the 6th of October. And then they're probably going to spend the next month doing minor bug fixes, as well as getting the Halloween event ready to go. Whether that means they recycle Darkwalker, 4 Days of Night, whatever it is. Whatever it is, they'll recycle that. And then they will probably work for about a month getting it ready to go. Getting the all the bugs and stuff fixed and fixing up a bunch of stuff that's wrong with chapter 4, because there's going to be stuff they run into they never expected to. And then they'll get it all ready for story mode or for regular mode after that. I guess I could drop a bunch of these sticks. I didn't even think about that. Not like we're not going to pick up more sticks, right, boys and girls? Let's grab a book to start a fire with. I got 4 tinder, that's not enough. Let's grab a newsprint or 2. Oh, I need to grab my metal too. Do I have my toolkit on me? I do, good, okay. What's the yellow? Oh, that's my bow. Oh, wow, my bow's at 20%? Oh, snap. I think I need to make another bow before we leave, boys and girls. I didn't realize my bow was already at 20%. Yikes. You commented you hope they wouldn't delay episodes 4 as long as they did with the others. Well, everybody, that also thermal was before 2020 came along. And this little thing called COVID that we've all had to deal with for the last 18 months. Which put a lot of projects for a lot of companies on the back burner. And a lot of people were sent home, especially up in Canada, where their studios are. Canada's been locked down really hard, even more hard than here in America. And, yeah, I mean, that's just, yeah, it slowed everything down. But yeah, I understand completely what you're saying. Back in 2019, I was like, I hope it doesn't take them as long to get the next episode out. But yeah, I can't, and that's the thing is I can't really blame him because honestly, in my own mind, I cannot count 2020 as a year. That much was going to get done. I mean, look at how many movies were delayed, how many games were delayed. I think we're in a lot of ways. I think we're very fortunate that they were able to sort of work on the project and sort of get some stuff done, so that we would sort of have we would have anything this year. So I'm very glad they got it out, though. I'm very glad they got it out. But honestly, I've said it before on stream, and I'll say it now. They could take the next 10 years finishing this game, and I wouldn't care. Because I'll still be playing it. I'll still be having fun with it. I love the game. As long as they want to work on it, I'm more than willing to have them work on it. Let's see, do we have anything else I want to repair? Yeah, that's our only coat. I better just repair it up. COVID's still around though, and so we aren't in the clear yet. I don't think we'll be. I honestly, Shy Hots. I know this sounds cynical of me, but I don't think COVID's going anywhere for the next decade. I think in some form or another, it's going to be around with us for a while. I don't think it's going to be like mumps or measles or polio or something like that, because I just don't think it's going to be like that. I think it's going to be with us for a while, whether it's the Delta variant or the Magenta variant or the Violet variant or the Omega variant or whatever, whatever new variant they have. I think it's going to I think it'll get less as we get more immunized and as we get more resistant to it. I think it won't be as I don't want to say deadly. It won't be as bad as it is. I think it will become it'll become a little less virulent, but I think it's going to be with us for a while. I don't think there's any. Yeah, the hollow foil variant. You never know. They may come out with a hollow foil variant for it. So, unfortunately, I think it's going to be around with us for quite a while. I think it will get, like I said, I think it will become less virulent as we go down the road, because it will have more natural immunity, more immunized immunity, more just,
I would do anything for a drink right now.
Way of dealing with it. But I don't think it's going to be going away anytime soon. I really don't. I really don't. I would like one of the games I play to actually drop an update. First one in, and I will be sucked into that game for about 6 months. Oh, are you talking about like 7 Days Alpha 20? But as I've said before too, that, I think in a lot of ways our time with COVID has opened up a lot of new opportunities for people to work from home, to have their place in a workplace sort of reevaluated, and be like, okay, we don't actually need you in the office. You can work from home. So I think that'll help speed things up too, as a lot more companies kind of find creative ways around having to have their employees physically in the building and letting them work from home, that down the road when something like this happens again, which, let's just be honest, in the world we live in, it will probably happen again. It won't cause as much disruption down the road, maybe, because people will be more, well, I mean, look at like, especially here in the U.S., look at like Taiwan and some of those places in the Far East, some of those places where they dealt with it pretty well because they've gone through this before. We've never really gone through it. It's always, before this, it was always, oh, that's happening over there. It's affecting us a little bit, but it's not really affecting us a lot. And this time it affected us a lot. We're actually like, we're behind the curve on these sort of things, and a lot of other countries have been, they've had them happen to them before. So they're like, yeah, this is nothing new. Silly Americans. Silly Americans. There's nothing new. We've gone through this before, okay, buddy? Let's not stress about it. Oh, is that more meat there? Oh yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, Live on Ramen. I've had the same thought many times. Before COVID, for years, when the avian flu came around, SARS and all that, I always saw pictures of that too, and I was like, that looks silly. Thank you so much for that beautiful 19-month resub, Ice Bear.
19 months.
19 months! But see, that's the thing. It's changed our world a lot. I think a lot more than it's changed a lot of the Middle East, the Eastern continent. A lot more than it's changed Asia. So, that's the word I was looking for, Asia. Sammy's! How you doing? Jeez, Louise, there's no wolves in here. Feels like 19 weeks, I know. Hey, it's been, you know, Ice Bear, it's been an interesting year and a half, hasn't it, my friend? With the coup and all the other stuff going on, yeah, it's been an interesting year and a half. But, you know, it'll forever change our world. You know, it's one of those moments that has forever changed our world specifically, too. I think a lot of other places in the world, they're like, okay, this is another day in the neighborhood. Yeah, exactly. COVID's here to stay. The sooner people realize that, the better. I think part of the problem is that a lot of people are like, oh, well, this will go away, and then things can return to normal. Well, things aren't going to return to normal. This isn't going anywhere. It's not going to go away. It'll, like I said, I think it'll become less virulent. I think the strains down the road will be they won't be as deadly and stuff, but it's going to be around. It's going to stick with us for the foreseeable future, like every other, like the other influenza types. I mean, there are hundreds, if not thousands, of different kinds of flu bugs out there. Oh, I forgot my bear hide yet again. Son of a bitch! giving out some swear points.
To escape this cold.
Oh my god, I can't believe I did that. I know, really, dude. You had a chance to watch the first videos of Will Eggy McKenzie, man, the game changed. Oh, yeah, oh. The game has changed so much since then. Oh my.
Oh my.
Oh my.
Oh my.
Oh my. Oh,
so cold. My. Just lay down for a bit.
I think thermal also. I think that. Oh, I did make the backup bow. I got the backup bow. Backup bow's good. That's what we spent the rest of the day doing. So we made the backup bow, then we slept to let the bear hide cure more, and then we got up. But yeah, I think also thermal that down the road, people will know better how to deal with stuff like, you know, deal with the COVID when they get it. Where I think honestly, I think right now, honestly, there's a lot more fear than there needs to be. Because when you look at the facts, yes, a lot of people have passed away from COVID. A lot of people have passed away that just have had COVID when they've died from, you know, other things, and it's counted as a COVID death as well. So I think the numbers are a little skewed in some ways. I'm not a conspiracy theorist or anything like that. I just think there's a little bit of number fudging going on here and there. But I think the panic will settle down as well, and it will be, you know, it'll be like, hey, if you have, you know, everybody hears COVID, and it's just like, they hear bubonic plague when they hear COVID, and it's not the bubonic plague. It's not even Spanish flu. Let's be honest about it. It's not even like Spanish flu, really. I mean, you look back on historical records of that time, and there were no households that were not touched in one way or the other by the death of somebody in their family or their extended family from something like that. And it sucks. I mean, it sucks that they hype it up as much as they do, but I think a lot of the fear is playing into it right now, which is sad. I think a lot of fear is playing into it, but people like to prey on fear. They like to. I don't get that, though. One in every 500 Americans has died. A lot of people. What is it? What is it now? What is it up to now? 650,000? 650K or something like that?
Wait.
Well, I don't think it's hype, but I think what's also not... I think what's also not stressed in a lot of ways is the actual survival rate of the people who actually get the virus. The survival rate is also really good too. And that's the thing, it's like, if I asked an average person, so what's the survival rate if you get corona? What do people think it is? They did a survey, and some people were saying it was like 50% survival rate if you get coronavirus. It's nowhere near 50% survival rate. If it was 50% survival rate, we would have like 100 million people dead from coronavirus. And the thing too is that the other thing they don't stress is that a lot of people, like Mark Wars is saying, were already compromised by other health issues, being overweight, having other underlying things can really hurt your chances of surviving as well. Which is funny because they keep all the McDonald's opens, but they keep the McDonald's open, but they close the gyms. How does that make sense? Keep the healthy thing open. Keep the unhealthy thing open, but you got to close the gym down. Which I always thought was hilarious. Not that I go to a gym, trust me. Ugh. But anyway, I'm done talking about this. This is supposed to be a happy place. A happy place. That's all I gotta say about that. Let's head to Coastal Highway. I just have some fun. Good evening, Ralter. How you doing? I don't even want to get into that, Mark Wars, because because Mark Wars, if anything, I'm a libertarian, so I don't even want to get in on that. I think people, I think the worst thing you can do is tell people what to do, because there will always be a large. You can encourage people to do stuff, but once you start telling people what to do, it's like, you're not my dad, you're not my mom, and people are gonna resent it. There's gonna always be a certain majority of people that resent being told what to do, and that just gets being told what to do. There's no, I am one of those people. You tell me what to do, you ask me to do something, and I'll be more than willing to comply and do things. You tell me I have to do it, and I will be the first one who goes, no. No. If you tell me to do something, I'm like, no. Don't tell me what to do. Especially the government. Because the government can't run an ice cream stand without screwing something up. I mean, I do not like being told what to do. I am very against that. If I choose to do something for my own health or for my own benefit, that's great, but I don't like being told what to do. Funny enough, you're here because of the second dose of Pfizer's giving you the shakes. Yeah. I mean, I think things could be, I think they could have, and believe me, I'm not an anti-vaxxer. Okay, don't anybody even start with that BS. If you say you want people to have the right to do what they want to do, you're automatically labeled as an anti-vaxxer, but I'm not one of those. I believe in the vaccine. I think the vaccine is very good. I think it's still I think at the same time you have to really understand there is a reason people are hesitant, and it's not because they're anti-vax. It's because there's not a lot proven about this vaccine yet. Pfizer just had a vaccine, not a vaccine, but they just had a medication that's been out in the world for 14 years. They just had a recall on it because it causes cancer. And they haven't known about it for 14 years. and somehow a vaccine that's only been out for 18 months they're supposed to know everything about. So I can understand why people have it. I can understand why people have it. Oh, I'm an expert in no fields, so that's why I always bow to everybody else's opinion. I bow to everybody else's opinion, because I'm an expert in no fields. I am an expert in no fields. I trust, but I tend to verify. I trust, but I tend to try to look at all the different options and angles at the same time. Because I'm a very untrustworthy person. I don't trust a lot of people. I don't trust a lot of people. So that's yeah, and see, that's the funny thing too, is I found it very interesting that for the last, I don't know, couple decades, I've been hearing that Big Pharma is evil. Big Pharma is pushing drugs that kill people. Big Pharma is doing this and that, and now Big Pharma is all okay again. See, and that confuses me too. So I'm just, I don't quite. It's not like I don't believe it or not. It's just I think about it. I have to think about it. I think if you just follow, I don't like being a follower. I don't like to follow just the herd. So I have to think about it. Yeah, anybody on Twitter that sounds off is a virologist, an epidemiologist, a medical doctor. Yeah, everybody on Twitter is an expert. That's for sure. I admit, I am no expert on anything, boys and girls. Take no medical advice from me. Do not listen to me in any way, shape, or form. Any way, shape, or form. People who are getting the vaccine are still getting the virus. I have a friend who got the vaccine and now has the virus. It's not like, see, that's the thing, is I think a lot of people are going into this thinking it's like the chickenpox vaccine. If you get the chickenpox vaccine, you aren't going to get chickenpox, period. It just doesn't happen. Now, if you've had chickenpox, they'll tell you don't get the vaccine, you're already immune. I had chickenpox as a kid. I've never had the chickenpox vaccine because I got it as a kid when I was like 5 years old. It was miserable. Absolutely miserable. But it's not like that because there's all these variants and stuff out there. So, yeah, and the vaccine doesn't stop you from getting it. It just preps your immune system for if and when you get it. Send me a notification when Oh, well, you know, Doctor Who came on the other day, Mark Wars, and he prescribed some medicine for us, which was really good because he is a doctor. I love Medieval Dynasty, Lady Gamer. Medieval Dynasty is such a fun game, such a great game. It is. Oh, wait, look, it's another pry bar for us.
Getting kind of heavy.
I'm actually probably gonna make. Medieval Dynasty my Friday game. I'll probably get lots of comments. Oh, by the way, boys and girls, I'm probably gonna get lots of comments on this video now because of the discussion we've been having. So that's gonna be really fun. But yeah, we're gonna dip off of the vaccine, no vaccine. Honestly, here's my opinion. I'm not gonna tell you what to do with your body. I'm not gonna tell you what I do with my body. And I would hope that you would go out there and get the vaccine. But if you choose not to, that's your choice. But please be very, very careful if you choose not to, okay? Let's just go with that and be done. So, anyway, moving on from that, we're going to go here in Coastal Highway and search up a little bit. I had a lot of fun playing Medieval Dynasty last night. We're going to make it our regular Friday activity from now on for a little while. It was really good. It was really good. It's nice and relaxing. It's super chill to play Medieval Dynasty. Yes, there are moments where you can die. Who's it waiting in anticipation for Witcher 2? I'm hesitantly optimistic about it. I'm curious to see what they do next. No, season, you know, I always say Thermal Runway when season 1 is really good, it makes me nervous for season 2. Look at Stranger Things. Season 1 was just absolutely phenomenally amazing. And season 2 just didn't feel like it was as much. You know what I'm saying? Now, believe me, I'm hoping they knock it out of the park. I'm hoping that Witcher season 2 of Witcher is really good. I'm hoping that it's amazing and awesome. I want to find out what happens to Yennefer. I want to see what happens with Ciri and Geralt. I want to see what happens. But yeah, I'm kind of nervous. Now, if you really want to see a good, if you really want to see something good on Netflix, Witcher related, the animated show that they have on there, what was it called? It was Witcher. No, not on Facebook. Oh, come on, Netflix, just load. Get me in there. It was like Witcher. Nightmare of the Wolf. Witcher Nightmare of the Wolf. It was really good. He's on your hot list. He's on a lot of ladies' hot lists. But yeah, Witcher, the Witcher Nightmare of the Wolf is actually, it basically is looking at the life of the guy who preceded the Witcher. What's his name? Vesemir. God, I couldn't remember his name for a second there. It basically looks at what brought down Cara Dune, or is it Cara Dune? Whatever the castle is that the Witchers lived in, and it looks at Vesemir's kind of fall, which is kind of cool. It's a really well done series. If you want to get a little Witcher fun before Witcher 2 comes out, definitely go check it out. I'm not all that happy for the first season. I think they effed up the backstory with Yennefer. Oh yeah, if you went into it wanting it to be exactly like the book, you're going to be disappointed though, Thermal. That's the thing. I mean, they took a lot of creative license with it, and I think it was more just, what's the name of the show? It's called The Witcher Nightmare of the Wolf. And it is a animated show, much in the vein of like the Castlevania animated. It's not for kids, trust me. It's just animated. It's not for kids though. But Nightmare of the Wolf. Just look up on Netflix, look up Witcher. But yeah, I mean, yeah, well, they sort of took creative license with it. They wanted origin stuff. I mean, everybody always wants an origin story, so it doesn't fit your take. Well, that's the thing too, is you know, I mean, look at how mad people were at Lord of the Rings for not having Tom Bombadil in there. Who, honestly, I love Tom Bombadil as a character in the books, but really, I mean, if he's not there, it doesn't really affect that much. So, you want to see Spider-Man's origin story for the 50th time? I know. An Oregon story. Ooh, I like a good Oregon story. An Oregon story. No. I think they wanted to give her something, I guess. I don't know. I'm just afraid season 2 of The Witcher is not going to be as good in a lot of the ways as season 1. I think season 2 is going to be, it's going to have some flashbacks, but I think it's going to be way more linear in its storytelling than season 1 was. Because season 1, you know, they hopped around in time a lot. Oh, I think Wheel of Time's gonna be... I'm sorry to say, Valor, but I have a feeling Wheel of Time is just gonna be... I think it's going to be a hot mess. I mean, first of all, Robert Jordan's not around to guide it. And even though he's not the one who finished the books, I think didn't his son finish the books? I stopped reading The Wheel of Time after like the 3rd or 4th book. So I can't remember. I think it was his son that finished the books. But yeah, I have a feeling the Wheel of Time series, as well as the Lord of the Rings, whatever Second Age series is, both of those are going to be hot messes. The reason I think the Lord of the Rings one is going to be a hot mess is, from what I heard, they got rid of the Tolkien scholar, the same guy who was hired on to give advice to Peter Jackson when he was making the Lord of the Rings movies, to kind of keep everything, you know, in line with how the history of Middle-earth goes. They got rid of him, I guess. Which makes me go, ooh, that's not... Because unlike Yennefer's story, Lord of the Rings has a very deep history that's been detailed out through notes, through books, through letters that Tolkien himself wrote. The history of Middle-earth is pretty... You can play around on the fringes, but there's certain things you can't change. Yeah, Middle-earth has very severe world building. Very severe world building. It's not like they just went, okay, in this year, you know, this happened, and in 500 years this happened, and 500 years this happened, and 5,000 years later this happened. I mean, he details out a lot of stuff in his stuff. Wonder how The Last of Us will come out. At least they are burning a lot of money to do it. That doesn't always mean something, but yeah. I actually want to play Last of Us. I've never played it before. Heard it's a great story, though. Oh yeah, Wheel of Time books is like so much setup. That was Muskeg. That's honestly why I stopped reading them. Robert Jordan had a great... He writes very detailed, and honestly, it's almost too detailed for me. Just with, I mean, it's down to the you know, everybody's outfit and what they look like and what exactly, you know, it's just like there's so much detail. And you're right, it's like a lot of setup for some payoff in every book. It's very immersive, yeah, very immersive, that's for sure. I mean, it just got too much for me. I figured out I think of science fiction and fantasy in two genres, basically. I think of like high fantasy and low fantasy, high sci-fi and low sci-fi. High sci-fi and high fantasy don't worry about so much, and it's not saying one is good or bad. I just call them that because the high sci-fi and high fantasy don't worry so much about the details of things. They're more about the flash and the show more than the detail stuff, which is fine. And I think a good mix is when you can get some high sci-fi in there with some low sci-fi, high fantasy, and with low fantasy where you have a good mix of a detail and non-caring about the details. I think either extreme is bad, though. I think when it's all high or all low, it leads to it sort of is a very niche experience, and I don't like either one, really. I like it more in the middle, where you have a little bit of detail, but you have some things that are a little unbelievable. His stuff is very low fantasy in the sense that it's very detailed, very down-to-earth, very grounded, which is good in a way. It's a very immersive, believable story in that sense, if you didn't know it was fantasy. But at the same time, for me, it's a little heavy read. That's why, like, as much as I love Tolkien, I have never been able to read the Silmarillion front to back. because the Silmarillion is the biggest low fantasy. It's basically a history book. History book is a history book is a form of like low fantasy in that sense. It's a history book, and I never found history books interesting to read because it just gives you details of things that happened. There's not a lot of action or anything like that. It just says in this age, so and so did. I couldn't handle it. Heck, even Lord of the Rings was a heavy read for me. It took me 4 times starting the series with Fellowship, Two Towers, to finally get through the Return of the King. It took me 4 times to finally read the whole series. Because I'd start it, I'd get through Two Towers, I'd start to read Return of the King, I'd just be like, oh. I'd start to kind of nod off a little bit. It was just a lot of stuff. It's a lot to take in. So... The Hobbit is the easiest one to read. The Hobbit is the easiest of the bunch to read. I always felt like I had to read the appendices, too. I always felt like I had to read the appendices. Maybe that's what did it to me. I was like, well, it's in here. It must be important. The appendices must be important, right? Why else would they be in here? No, they aren't important? Damn it. I mean, they are important in the history of the series. But they don't actually have a direct bearing on the story that you're reading at the moment. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, Lord of the Rings is a tough road to hoe. Oh, I didn't drop my bear hide last night. Summon a lich. Oh my goodness, fade out! Again!
Just subscribe.
Fade out again! Thank you for the sub! Tier 1! You're awesome! Sorry about all the COVID political talk we were having earlier. I usually don't get into that. Sorry about that. I usually stay out of that arena. It's just nothing I really want to involve myself in. Just don't want to involve myself in it. But hey, we're out the other side now. We're playing our game. We're having fun. In about an hour and 10 minutes, we'll be stopping our Long Dark play. And we'll be enjoying some fun time with Gameslift. And maybe we'll do some squats in Icarus. You never know. We'll be playing some Icarus. Anyone else loving the work of Dennis Bella? I can't even say that. Who is he? Who is Dennis? Please tell me who he is, or what is he in? Is he an actor? Is he an actor? I may know him from something, I just don't know his name. Is it like Dennis Villeneuve? Oh, you know what? We need to check for the maples up here. He's a movie director. Okay, what has he directed? I don't keep up on directors. I barely keep up on actors because honestly, I don't really keep up on them. All my actors are old, like Wesley Snipes, and William Dafoe, and Harrison Ford.
Fingers feel numb.
Villanueva. Thank you. I thank you. He made the new Dune movie. Oh, okay. See, I know the general plot of Dune because I watched it when Patrick Stewart was in Dune. So I know what Dune's about. I mean, come on. What is better than having Patrick Stewart and Sting in the same movie? Come on, how can you top that? How can you top Patrick Stewart and Sting? Patrick Stewart and Sting in the same movie. Come on. I do want to go see the new Dune movie though. I could never read the Dune books though. I tried reading Dune. I just could never get into it. See, I like Blade Runner. Blade Runner 2049, I was kind of meh. I don't know if they... I don't... It's one of those things where I'm like, you know, sometimes... Like with the new Indiana Jones movie, I'm like, sometimes you just don't need to do a sequel anymore. It's like, sometimes maybe just make a new property instead of milking off a property. I mean, Harrison Ford is like 100 years old at this point. I mean, I think it would be awesome if he just did the role in a wheelchair the entire time. Like, you know, used his whip to, like, get around, like, grab a hold of an elephant with his whip and his wheelchair's just going. The bear's right here somewhere. There's the bear. It's not that I don't love Frank Herbert. I think Dune's a great story. I could never power through it. That scared the crap out of me. He's bleeding now. Good Lord. I see, and that's the thing is, I love the original Blade Runner. I don't know if they needed to answer the questions about, you know, I don't know. I like Blade Runner being ambiguous at the end. Was he a replicant? Was he not a replicant? Was she a replicant? Was she not a... I mean, you know, I think she was a replicant, actually. But you never knew about him. There were questions ended... There was just questions. And I loved Rutger Hauer in Blade Runner. Oh, my God. He was so good. It was fun to visit the world again, yeah. I will admit that. It was fun to visit the world again. I didn't know if they needed to do it, though. Lady Hawk. Oh, I love Lady Hawk. I love Lady Hawk. Not only did that have Rutger Hauer in it, but it also had, it wasn't the kid who played Ferris Bueller. Oh, who else was in that with him? Now I can't remember his name because I'm old. I've forgotten more things than I remember. So, who was in that with him, Valor? You can tell me. You probably know who it is. Later on 2049 is the least favorite. You should watch others. Says Sirico is Matthew Broderick. Yes, Matthew Broderick. It was Matthew. So I was right. I was right. I just couldn't remember his name. I knew who it was. I just couldn't remember his name. Sweet niblets. I was actually right for a change. That's awesome. And Michelle Pfeiffer. Oh God, I forgot she was in it completely. Holy crud. That was a young Michelle Pfeiffer, too. Very young Michelle Pfeiffer. Holy crud. Yeah, wow, I totally forgot she was in it. But yeah, Matthew Broderick, Rutger Hauer, he was so good. Damn, he was so good in Blade Runner. He played just like a great character. Behave? Oh, about Michelle Pfeiffer? I must say I had a little crush, but believe me, I had a little bit of a crush on Michelle Pfeiffer back in the day. Believe me, I did. Michelle Pfeiffer was very cute. That's all I'm gonna say. Very cute. Oh, behave. Yay, we have another bear killed. Now, the question is, where did he go die? Swing! I think anyone of a certain age had a crush on Michelle Pfeiffer. Probably. Really? Well, I hear crows. Could he really just be up here? You know what I forgot to do? No, Michelle Pfeiffer was in Lady Hawk. Another movie that had Rutger Hauer in it, along with Matthew Broderick. Back in the 80s.
Starting to weigh me down.
Oh, I should do. Oh, it's one freaking torch is weighing you down now? Really? Really? No, Michelle Pfeiffer was not a Blade Runner. Although the gal in Blade Runner, I can't remember what her name was. Gal in Blade Runner. Had a little crush on her, too. I had a lot of crushes back in the day. I never thought about that till now, but I had a lot of crushes on a lot of girls back then. Sean Young. Thank you. See, I never keep track of actors. There's very few actors that I ever pay attention to. I just don't. Well, this makes it interesting. Daryl Hannah. Michelle Pfeiffer. Oh, Claudia Black. If you're out there, Claudia, I'd love to go out on a date with you. Claudia Black's one of my tops. I loved her in Farscape. I went and saw that. I actually went and saw Pitch Black for her. And was so pissed when they killed her in like the first 30 minutes. I went and saw Pitch Black for her. I didn't go see it for no Vin Diesel. I didn't even know who Vin Diesel was back then. I was like, ooh, Claudia Black's in Pitch Black. That's awesome. I'm gonna go check it out. Okay, that was the deer over there. Yeah, Claudia Black is very spicy. I didn't really like her that much in Stargate. Honestly, after Richard Dean Anderson left, I love Ben Bowder and Claudia Black, but after Richard Dean Anderson left Stargate, I really lost interest in the show. I mean, I know he never left the show, but once he was no longer the show front man, I kind of lost interest in it, to be honest. Yeah, I actually liked Atlantis more at that point. I really liked Atlanta. Yeah. Stargate Atlantis was really good. I loved what's her name, the gal who was the leader. I liked her character. Of course, I love Shepard. And, you know, ladies, Jason Momoa, come on. They had Jason Momoa in it. The ladies. And it had the doctor dude who loved Samantha Carter. I always liked him. He was a scientist who liked Samantha Carter. He was hilarious. Atlantis overall was really good, though. I think Atlantis took the reins and went with them very well. I don't know if we're going to find this bear or not. I don't think the chances of us finding this bear are really good. I mean, we'll check his cave and see if he's in there. But I'm feeling like the chances are getting 0 to none that we're gonna find him. Not in this fog anyway. Not in this fog anyhow. Yeah, I think they did a good job with the spin-off show. I think they really did. I like the story plot. I think Atlantis got a little bit rushed towards the end. I think they could have done a lot more with it. But I think at that point, the Stargate franchise as a whole was kind of wrapping up. They'd launched Stargate Universe, which was interesting in concept, but kind of a dud in reality. It just didn't flow as well. I mean, I personally liked Star Trek. I think it was it Stargate Universe? Was it Stargate Universe? I can't remember what the one with the guy who played Rumpelstiltskin in Once Upon a Time. I really liked that. I thought it was a pretty well done show. When they canceled Firefly, yeah, that was stupid. But yeah, I mean, I really liked the Stargate franchise as a whole. There were certain elements I didn't like that I was kind of like, I'm kind of on the fence about it, don't really care about it, whatever. But overall, I really liked it. I'm just following crow sounds at this point. I don't even know. Hey, Rose in the Rain, how are you? There's like crows right in front of me somewhere. I'm thinking we might find our bear over here. We'll see. I hear him. I think they're just over a body, though. I don't even think it's the bear. Well, we'll make our way down to Fishing Village no matter what. So hard to see anything in this fog. Well, I think The Expanse only has one more season, doesn't it? Star Trek Voyager? I loved Voyager! The Holy Chow says, I'm not on Twitch too much, but I just wanted to come on to your stream and say thanks. I just completed Faithful Cartographer on Interloper, and there's no way I could have done it without learning from you. Well, Holy Chow, you are more than welcome, my friend. I'm so happy that you successfully completed it. That's awesome and amazing. What is your favorite show, Chow, that they have come close to or almost canceled?
Damn.
One of my favorites ever that they came close to canceling, that they didn't, that then they switched gears on, was Babylon 5. And unfortunately, Babylon 5 Season 5 kind of suffered because of the indecisiveness of the networks. The story got a little shunted because of that. Babylon 5 was great. Babylon 5 is one of the best narrative sci-fi shows out there, in my opinion. Even better than, like, I think it's because one man had a vision for the entire run. One man had a vision for how the whole arcs of everybody should go, and he kept to that vision, and even had different ways that things could go if certain actors could not complete their role the entire time, which is really well done. I mean, it was just a great show. It was a great show overall. You love The Expanse. I love The Expanse too. The Expanse has bumped out bumped out my number 5 all-time favorite sci-fi show, and it is now number 5. That's how much I love The Expanse. Well, see, and The Expanse is a great example. You know how I was talking about high sci-fi and low sci-fi? The Expanse is a great example of being very low sci-fi in much of its technologies, because its technologies, you can understand how they work. They actually seem very functional in a real world, but it has a good mix of that low sci-fi with a little bit of high sci-fi where the proto-mutant molecule comes in and stuff. But The Expanse is just amazingly done. Dude, it's interesting though, Thermal. I've actually read the first book and a half in that series, and it's very interesting to see how they wove in Avasarala into the first season, because technically in the first book Avasarala is not even in it. Avasarala is not even in the first book. The first book deals with Holden, and the first big book deals with Miller. And really, all the other characters in the series are not even really. They aren't even really. They're mentioned and they're dealt with a little bit, but there's no story development on them really at all. I mean, they're kind of. It really. His writing style for that series is very interesting. And the way they've adapted it, I think, is actually really good. Because they actually draw on a, and that's true. They created a lived-in feeling to that world, where something like Star Wars started out as a high sci-fi. I mean, it was guys and gals flying around in spaceships. Didn't really know how they worked. They had this force power. Didn't really know how it worked. Lightsabers, didn't really know how they worked. That's what I think. That's what made Star Wars so fun in the early days. Is it was all this cool stuff and you had no idea how it worked. You were like, "This is cool," and I have no idea how any of it works. And unfortunately, with the prequels, they kind of brought it more. They tried to ground Star Wars. I think the biggest problem with the prequels is not the world building. I think the biggest problem with the prequels is that it tried to more ground Star Wars instead of making it. I think the charm with Star Wars is that it is high science fiction. You don't understand how the ships work, the technology works, the hyperdrives work, it just works. You just accept that it works without questioning it. I think that's the charm of it. And in the prequels to Star Wars, they really tried to bring it more down to earth. And I don't think that was a wise move. I honestly don't. I don't think it was a wise move on their part, because that took away some of the charm of the original 3 movies. Yeah, it was like fantasy themes set in a sci-fi. That's a great way of looking at it. It's fantasy themes set in a sci-fi genre, which honestly, at that point, you think about 1977, what did you really have out at that time that was like that? Either things were very fantasy or they were very sci-fi. There was a few things that crossed over, but I'm thinking Star Wars really yeah, you don't have to have every character. Yeah, I think C-3PO tied to Vader was kind of, I think that was a stretch. I think that having R2 and C3 tied to Vader just is a real freaking stretch. I think they did that for more plot convenience and just making things be like, ooh, look what we can do. But yeah, I didn't like that either. Yeah, I did too, Casimo. I saw Star Wars in the theater, I think probably at least a dozen times, probably. Basically, I saw it as often as I could beg my parents to take me to it. Because I was 6 going on 7 at the time. 6 going on 7, 7 going on 8, something like that. Yeah, but Mark Wars, if I have a bag of goose poo and I have a bag of cow poo and I tell you which one do you want, which one is better than the other, they're still both bags of poo. Now, the cow poo may be a little less runny and stinky than the goose poo, but they're still poo. I always say, honestly, my opinions on entertainment are useless. I say enjoy what you enjoy. If you enjoy something, go enjoy it. Don't let anybody, I enjoy stupid movies. Believe me, I enjoy stupid movies. I enjoy Project Runway. I enjoy America's Next Top Model. So go ahead and judge me, okay? Those are the kind of shows I enjoy as well. So, that being in mind, take my opinions with a very big grain of salt. Take my opinions with a very big grain of salt when it comes to anything entertainment-wise. Because I have a wide, weird taste in entertainment. We gotta go find that bear. You watched Solo Story last night, the story's grown on you, and sometimes stuff will be like that. I remember seeing some movies when I was younger, and I was like, that's okay. And now I go back and watch them, and I'm like, hey, that's not too bad. It's not too bad. Oh, I watched a Netflix series. Again, don't watch this with your children. I watched a Netflix series called The Squid Game, I think it was. Damn, it's all dubbed in English. You can get it. You can watch it dubbed in English, but the acting is a little. It's very it's very weird, but man, the Squid Game it's some crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. You know, I really liked out of all the post Disney Star Wars stuff, I think my favorite Star Wars was the one before New Hope. The Rebel one. The Rebel one. I think they called it Rebel 1, actually. Was it Rebel 1? I'm old. I can't remember all these things. My brain has turned to mush. It was called Squid Game. I think that's what it's called anyway. See, I didn't like Predator when it first came out. Rogue One was great. I thought Rogue One was probably the best of the bunch. SQUID. If you just put in Squid. Yeah, it's called Squid Game. I watched all of Squid Game. Squid Game is very dark, though. Very dark, and very violent, and very bloody, and very weird. But it's pretty dang cool, too. I must admit, I sort of saw the twist at the end from a mile away. So, maybe that's just me being very smart in watching shows and picking up on small clues. I don't know. I wouldn't call myself smart, but you can watch it dubbed if you want. I think it's Korean, but you can watch it dubbed. That's the only reason I watched it. It's not that I'm against watching subtitled stuff. I mean, one of the best kung fu movies or martial arts movies ever. No, it wasn't Shang-Chi. Is Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, and I watched that completely subtitled. So I'm not against watching subtitled stuff. It's just if I can have the choice not to watch it subtitled, it lets me more fully immerse myself in the movie or the show or whatever it is without being distracted by having to constantly look down, constantly pause it because I can't read that fast. So, yeah, subtitles aren't a problem. It's just that I tend to lose out on the movie a little bit. That's just me. I'm like I've said before, I'm not a very smart person. I can't concentrate on multiple things like that at the same time. So, you know, but I loved, I mean, I went and saw Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon in the theaters. Oh god, I went and saw it at least a half a dozen times. To the point where I didn't even need to look at the subtitles. I knew what the story in Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon was, and whatever they were saying on screen, I was just like, oh yeah, I know he's gonna go kick his booty now. I know they're gonna have their fight now. I know they're gonna do their stuff now. Holy chow, you gotta go, you're in PDX 2? What? What? Holy chow? Oh man. Well, welcome to Portland. It's actually nice out today. I'm looking outside. It's not that bad out here today. What's it like right now? 77 and sunny. It's supposed to get up to 81 today. You always watch subtitles. Your daughter's boyfriend's almost death. Oh yeah. I just find with subtitles I get taken out of the show or out of the movie most of the time, and I have a hard time. I just have I have a really difficult time reading them. I really do. I really truly do. It just, my brain just doesn't function. I can't concentrate on that many things at a time. Got some yard work. Oh yeah. Gotta do that. Well, holy chow. Thank you for watching. And hey, you know, maybe sometime I'll see you. I don't know. I'm not big on meetups or anything, but hey, you never know. Maybe we'll be out one day. You'll see me in my Atheenon jacket. You'll be like, oh my god, it's Atheenon! And I'll be like, I have no idea who you are. I have no idea who you are. Well, have a good one. Get some good work done. Well, I mean, because honestly, any of you all could walk up to me, and I wouldn't have a clue who you were. I wouldn't know who you were. I've never seen any of you before. Well, I've seen a few people. I've seen a few pictures on Facebook or whatever, but yeah. I've seen a few of you, but, hey, how's it going, Fat Matt? New episode will not be out until the 6th of next month. I will not be playing it until the... No, that's Disney World stuff. I will not be playing it until the 16th. I will not be playing it until the 16th of the month. So it'll be about 10 days after it comes out that I'll be playing it. I have made the decision now. I will be playing the first 3 chapters in the week and a half leading up to it, though. So from the 6th, any long dark play I have from the 6th on will be all the chapters until we're through them, so that we can sort of get it sort of a refresher and be prepared to play the chapter. Because yeah, on the 16th I'm going to play chapter 4. I'm going to give everybody a little chance to play it themselves. You know what I'm saying? That way they can play it themselves. They can enjoy it. Quote 44, I don't like most things. I just don't like most things. Honestly, I don't. But yeah, that way everybody can kind of get in on it themselves. Actually, we should probably check out here and see if the bear came down here. Because believe it or not, the bear can come all the way down here. Okay, I don't see the bear there. Which chapter do I like the best? I don't know. Each one of them has interesting things. No, I don't have any early access code to it or anything. And even if they did Negotiator, I probably wouldn't play it beforehand. Spoilers! The one with the bear spear, I didn't like that one very much. Bear spear annoyed the crap out of me. I don't know if we'll ever find the bear, to be honest. This bear is very hard to find because he runs a lot. Have you seen Old Boy, the original South Korean from 2003? I have not seen that one, no. I have not thermal runway. I'll have to, is it on the Netflix?
Can't feel my hands.
I figured if we got up high, we might be able to see something. Up top. You say see where the crows are, but those are both crows over bodies. Those both are crows that are over bodies there. See if there's any other crows. Is there a challenge today? No, we are, well, our challenge right now is to find a freaking bear. We're trying to find the freaking bear. I think the crow's over here. Let's climb up to the top of that if we can. I think the crows over here are the crows that are with that deer. The challenge right now is to find the bear. And then what we're going to be doing is we're going to be going, I want to go to Desolation Point. Oh, there he is. We found him, boys and girls. Woo! And he's on flat ground. Flat ground with the possibility of a Maglins fire. Come on, Maglins. Yes! There we go. Hey, I followed the crow vote. You just gotta follow the different crow noises. There's crow noises from natural things that spawn deer.
Come on.
That are ravaged in bodies, and then there's crows that'll be around your animal as well. Well, I'm gonna write old boy down.
It worked.
Old boy show. Alright, I'm gonna write that down. Got my note. But yes, after we get the bear, after we get Mr. Bear here. Oh, 2003. Okay. 2003, not remake. Well, most American remakes do suck thermal. Let's just be honest. Let's be honest about it. Most American remakes kind of suck. They just kind of do. I don't think it's anybody's fault that they suck. I think they just kind of, you know, generally, they kind of suck. But that, I think, holds true with a lot of remake stuff. I generally like the original better than the remakes. I just do. Okay, I think we can do it. Yeah, baby! Let's go! Let's go! Woo! Oh, what the heck? Why is there a bear leg? Why is there a bear leg on my fire? Did I ask for a bear? Why is the bear meat already cooking? Well, generally, yeah. Generally, thermal runway, when it's an American remake, it's because they see a successful property from, you know, either be Japan or Korea, or one of those, and they go, ooh, we can make some money off this. It's generally not because they're like, oh, we've been fans of this for years and years and years. We'd love to make a beautiful remake of it. And honor, you know, what made it popular in the first place. No, let's do what we want to do. Do what we want. It's gonna be fine.
I can always use more food.
Yeah, no feat progress in custom. Custom difficulty option so amazing. Oh, it is, big boy. It is. It is. There's no feat progress in custom though. I hope they change that some day down the road because honestly. Why shouldn't you be able to get feats in custom?
I wonder if I can drop any of this
I've
gear.
never understood that. I mean, Pilgrim is easier than you could probably ever, you know, Pilgrim is easier than you could probably ever make custom mode. Unless you just turned off animals altogether. I've always thought they should have, custom mode be available for feats. I mean, if you really want to go get all the feats, just go play Pilgrim. It won't make any difference. The bear spear, that was a weird thing. I didn't like the one with the bear spear. I didn't like that part of it. I like parts of each one of the story modes, honestly. And that's why I'm kind of I want to go back and play them. That's really why I want to go back and play them. Is just kind of experience them again. Kind of catch up on the story a little bit. Thank you, Boki. I will posture check here. Oh, I got my ass shirt on today. I think that logo is awesome. I love that logo. Well, I played the story when it first came out. Then when they did the redux of it, I did it again and played Chapter 3. And I think this will be my third playthrough of Chapter 1 and 2, my second playthrough of Chapter 3. I'm doing what's called micro-harvesting right now, boys and girls. What that means is I'm getting massive amounts of meat off of this one bag. Which will give us a whole bunch of cooking skill ups. What's my record for the whiteout challenge?
Gotta go.
I think I was able to stretch it out almost all the way to the end one time. Oh, you mean for short time? I don't do short time records. I don't go for fast times on anything. Hey, I lived 100 days. I lived 100 days in As the Dead Sleep. I did a 100-day run on As the Dead Sleep. That was fun. Went to the summit. Went and did a little forging on As the Dead Sleep. That was pretty cool. Yeah, I don't really do records though. They stress me out too much. Was a speed run? Yeah, exactly. That's my interpretation of a speed run live on Ramen. Oh, it took me a couple days. People were like, "Oh, I did it in 24 hours." I'm like, "Okay, whatever." Why did make the speaking choices like bubble word instead of the old one? Oh, why did they make the speaking choices like bubble words instead of the old one? I don't know. I don't know. You know, Big Bird, I have no idea. Hey, Noobish, how you doing? Yeah, I don't really speedrun things. I like to take my time. I like to take my time, take my chances. But yeah, big boy, custom difficulty is a very good option. I mean, it especially for players like yourself who are finding Stalker too easy, Interloper too stressful, and you just want to play around on something else. Oh, I got a whole 2 cases in the fridge, baby. Sobe's back again. Yeah, I don't know why that change was made, Big Bird. There was a bunch of changes made in the story mode, with the Redux. Some of them I liked, some of them I didn't like, but can't really think of any that I didn't like at this point, but I know there was probably some I didn't like. What I would really... So here's my hope, boys and girls, for this year. My hope is that after they release the new, story mode on the 6th, they're going to spend the next couple weeks preparing for the Halloween event. Which I honestly, I'm hoping the Halloween event is once again 4 Days of Night. I really would love it to be 4 Days of Night again. I personally really liked 4 Days of Night a lot. And now it would be incorporating all the new zones. It would be incorporating all the new stuff in the game. I think 4 Days of Night would be amazing. It will, but it's not going to be until December, most likely, Big Bird. They said that the chapter 4 story stuff would be out by the end of the year, which end of the year for them is before Christmas break, basically. 4 Days a Night was so fun. Yeah, I mean, I'm glad in a sense, Big Bird, that they did the Darkwalker event, because it was different and it was kind of fresh. And honestly, the last day, if they do anything to 4 Days a Night, I want them to fix the last day. Give us some goal on the last day. Give us a goal on the last day of 4 Days of Night to actually do something.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Because really there's not a whole lot to do on the last day of 4 Days of Night. It's just kind of boring. I mean, unless you don't have your gear. Give us winter embrace temps in custom before I die.
I need to find food.
I hate how they have time-gated badges. People buy the game and see these event badges from 2019. Oh, well. I know exactly about it live on Ramen. In the great badge debacle of 2019, I lost forever my 4 Days of Night Twilight badge and Midnight badge from 2018. And I'll never get those back. I had them. I had video proof that I had them. But time capsule destroyed all my badges and my feat progression, so I lost those and never got them back. I think, honestly, I think that they should just take those badges out of the game. They should take them out of the badge thing, because there are people who are completionists that will not like that. I liked how the Escape the Darkwalker badge worked. And so I like how that one worked, where you can complete it by doing the challenge. Thank you for the follow there, Deadbug UK. I appreciate that. But yeah, I think it's kind of crappy that they have those in there too. I mean, I understand why they did it, but I don't think they should be a yearly thing. I think it should be, it should be a year. It should not be a yearly thing. It should be something that you can. Really? 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 It should be something that, like, I don't know, every year you can get the 4 Days of Night badge or something. I don't know. And maybe there'll be some special thing that you can do. I know they want to keep it interesting. I understand the concept behind it, but I think it's kind of a bad idea. Because it discourages people. It shouldn't be called badges, I guess. If they're going to have them in there, they shouldn't include them in the... If they're going to have them, they shouldn't include them in the completed part. They should be like, okay, to have completed badges, you have to have... They should be under challenges. Maybe they should be under yearly events.
No
Maybe have
power
a...
in the verse can stop
Thank you for the
me.
follow there, Smart. They should have maybe like a whole nother category that's like yearly events. And whenever you buy the game, that it starts from that moment forward. For people who've had the game
No
for
power in the
ages,
verse can
maybe
stop me.
they could have the older ones or something. I don't know. Just an idea. Just an idea. Alright, let's go down there and drop our stuff off. It obviously it's not going to let us cook up any bear meat. Where's our cooking skill at? That's a good a third way in. Maybe you could just let it go. Yeah, true. I don't even think we need the badges, to be honest. Not for the yearly events. I think they put them in there in 2018 because they're like, hey, this is our first yearly event. You know, let's do it. Well, I'm just saying for people who are completionists, Mark Wars, that it would be a very nice thing if they'd have certain things not in there, I guess.
By snow. Nothing
I don't know. I'm dumb. Don't listen to me. I'm dumb. Oh, with 2 for 2, baby. If I could give you my 4 days a night badges, I would. Aww. I'm in the same boat as Mark on this one. I like badges, but wish they were kept where you couldn't lose them. Yeah. I wish they were kept in the cloud where you couldn't lose them. Hey, I've lost my feet badges 3 times. I lost my badges 1 time. And I still haven't got back the Nomad badge. So, by the way, Flora's, Marta, thank you so much for the follow. Smart Prop, thank you for the follow as well. Hello, hello. How are you both doing today? Sorry, yeah, and see, that's the thing is, like, the badges are kept on our computer. Now, one thing I found is that if you load into an old file that already has the feats, like the file, if you load into an old file that has your Cold Fusion and Snow Walker feats active, it will reactivate them in your files and make them available to you again. That's the one thing we found out. He's going to bounce a lot, but we're going to draw him anyway. Bye-bye. Goodbye, Mr. Wolf, Mr. Wolf. Keep a pilgrim file with all your badges in use. Yeah, it's probably not a bad idea. Or just keep a couple pilgrim files. Put all your badges in use in a couple of pilgrim files because your files are stored in a different place than your badges. Which makes no sense. Don't ask me to explain it. Makes no sense whatsoever. 0. 0.0. Alright, let's drop that. Let's drop our guts. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, that hides at 55. Got our other hides in here. Bump, 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 bump. The only way I would care is if they sent me actual badges. There you go. Maybe one day they'll send you an actual badge. You can put on. You can put on like your. You put on like your Boy Scout badge. Like you know how Boy Scouts have their badges all over their jacket. You could have a long dark jacket that you can put your actual physical badges on. I would love that. I would have like my hoodie, my Atheenon long dark hoodie with my badges sewn on the shoulders, and a couple on the back, and a couple on the front. A Girl Scout stash. A Girl Scout stash. That's no Girl Scout. That's a man, baby. Girl Scout with a stash is probably a guy. Just saying. Not judging. I'm just saying. That would be awesome. I would go online and buy those. It'd be cool if you could just buy the badges online. That'd be cool. I would buy that. I would buy that. I would definitely buy that. It's a man, baby. It's a man, baby. Oh, there's a can of sardines in here. I wonder what it's at. Oh, wow. 60%. Are you gonna replay? What'd you mute on Hardened Survival? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I play them all on Hardened Survival. I'll even play Chapter 4 on Hardened Survival. Because honestly, let's just be real, boys and girls. Real talk here. Hardened Survival is like Voyager, a little bit harder than Voyager, and that's about it. That's all Hardened Survival is. If I could have any wish, it would be for story mode anyway. I would wish that I could choose my difficulty level in story mode. Like I could be like, I want to play it on Interloper level in story mode. Lack of resources, lack of equipment, lack of everything. Could I play it on Interloper? That would be pretty freaking. That would be tight. That would be super tight. But you can't do that, so. The best you can do is hardened mode. Which is fine, I understand. I mean, it would probably take a whole lot. It would probably take a whole lot, probably take a whole lot more to live on. It'd probably take a lot of programming to actually make it so you can do it on different difficulty levels. Probably hardened mode was tough enough as it was. And they only did that because the people were wanting a hardened mode. So that's the only reason they really did it. So yeah, I can sort of understand them going, yeah, we aren't going to do a whole bunch of other modes on it. You can play it on hardened mode or regular mode, and you're good. Look at that sunset, boys and girls. Damn! Hey, Meanie, some of us can't even live on Voyager. Well, no, I'm just saying, though, Legend, it would be nice if they offered us the opportunity to play it on different difficulty levels. Yeah, the story does have parts that include weapons, so. Well, you know, Kirby, maybe not do it on an Interloper, but like with Interloper weather, scarcity of animals, scarcity of clothing, food, water, all that stuff that you find very easily in the game. Leave some of the weapons in, that's fine. But make all the resources way scarcer, I guess. Because I think that would be fun. And item decay and stuff, yeah, that would be really cool. Hey, we got our heavy hammer. This is one of the spots on this map. There's several spots you can find the heavy hammer. This is the one. This is one, and we found it here. So yay us! Oh, we got some big thick gloves. Hey, Cindy, how you doing? I'm going to too tough to fill her fridge on ramen noodle. What? I'm not. Either I'm not understanding what you're saying, or I'm not understanding what you're saying. Let's go over here and grab the maple. I'm doing fantastic, Cindy. Fantastic. My friend's mom is out of the emergency or out of the recovery room and going to a regular room. My friend, I believe, is getting back from her trip today, late today. So she'll be able to be with her mom a little bit
Find some place to escape this cold.
and not be so worried about it, so things are better. And my friend's mom's surgery went well from all accounts. So that's a huge load off as well. Yeah, so things are going good. Yeah, I know. I'm so happy to hear it too, believe me. I got a little teary-eyed today. Hearing it because I was really worried about her. Because honestly, I really love my friend's mom. She's like one of the sweetest gals. She's just a very sweet gal.
I could eat a horse.
And so... Oh, I know you want to be able to pick up, like they can in Project Zomboid. You can have stream rare loot spawn among their things, like pick out bad weather and such. Oh yeah, it would. Well, I'm just thinking more along the lines of it'd be cool if we could have like custom settings maybe for Winter Mute, where we could make the weather worse, make the spawns a little bit less common for food and stuff. I don't know.
I feel so tired.
Probably because you're tired. A little bit of food for us. But hey, I think like I said earlier, I think at this point, although Hinterland is still, you know, main focus is still going to be on... Wow, that's a great picture right there. The mountains and stuff. Oh, that's a great picture. Look at that sunset, boys and girls. Look at that sunset. It's gorgeous. You know... I look at the Long Dark as kind of winding down over the next few years. Not like they're going to give up on it or anything. I mean, I'm not saying they're going to give up on it or stop making it or abandon it or anything, but I have a feeling their eyes are definitely on, you know, their next project at this point. And I think they would like to have that next project somewhat close to completion, or somewhat within the very early development stages, ready to go for like an alpha or beta by the time Long Dark actually wraps up. That'd just be my thought. I mean, it seems to me it's like it'd be the smart thing to do. Oh, well, this hat was actually made by Lynette. If you want a hat sort of like it, you can connect with her at Gate City Yarns. She has made hats and socks and other things for other viewers of mine, as well as this hat, which has a maple leaf on the front and a big old bear on the back. Big old bear on the back. And the bear has sticks around him. He's got little sticks here. See a little stick right there? Little sticks all around him. He's a sticky bear. So yes, if you like the hat, you could have one yourself if you want. I have nothing, you know, I don't have anything to do with it. I just refer people to her, so. I just say, hey, if you like it, she can make you one. But yeah, I think Long Dark is still going to be, you know, their main thing. But, you know, they're not, I don't think they're going to be looking to make major changes to the game. Because the game is pretty much what it is now. There will be some stuff they do, but I don't think major changes are going to be in the works. I think the game is generally going to be about the same as it is now, with just some additional periphery stuff, as far as zones, new chapters, and that sort of stuff. They may add a few new pieces of gear, but there's not going to be overhauls of... Because remember when they overhauled the cooking system completely? I mean, like, the cooking system was completely overhauled. From where you had to sit and stare at one item cooking on the fire and pass time while that one item cooked on the fire. And then you had to put another piece on the fire. You could not leave the fire. Yeah, you had no multitasking, no nothing. So, I mean, they have... I don't think... I don't think changes like that are really going to be coming for the future of Long Dark. There's not really going to be changes like that from this point forward. You know what I'm saying? If there are, I will admit I was wrong, but I will be very surprised if there are. Very surprised. Because, honestly, I do think they're on to their next project. Which isn't a bad thing. Oh, wow, look at my cabin fever risk. Yikes. Which isn't a bad thing, that they're on to their next project. I think that's smart of them. Because, you know, after they're done with The Long Dark, yeah, they could put out a few paid DLCs. I personally would purchase a paid DLC from them. But they can put out a few paid DLCs and what else? And what else can they do? You know, so they definitely will want to have another project, and I'm excited. I mean, whatever project Hinterland does next, I'm probably, I can say with 99.9% certainty I'll be in on. This is their only game, yep. This is their only game. What would a paid DLC be? I think a paid DLC would be like a new zone with some new pieces of gear, a new region. It would just be extra. Any paid DLC would just be extra content. It would just be extra content. Was that the side of your hat usually has? No, I turned it around so somebody could see what was on the other side, Unicorn Felicia. And how you doing today? So yeah, anything like a paid DLC would just be extra content. It would probably not make any significant changes to the game itself. It would just be extra content. Oh, no chance of Maglin fire.
Never been so hungry in my life.
Oh, no. No. It basically would be new zones. Like new zones or, you know, something like that. It wouldn't change. It basically wouldn't change existing. Anything that exists in the game now, any zone, it wouldn't change those zones. It'd just be like, oh, we're going to open up. It'd sort of be like, think of how they do like American Truck Sim, where they open up new states. You can buy a DLC for a new state that you can drive in. If you don't have it, you'll never notice the difference. But if you do have it, now all this new stuff becomes available to you to use. Now you can go to all these different places all of a sudden. So it wouldn't take anything away, and it would just add to the experience later on. Hey, Alex Life, how you doing, buddy? So yeah, that's what I mean by paid DLCs. Can't wait for the next chapter. A lot of people are right there with you, Alex. A lot of people are right there with you, my friend. They're very excited for that next chapter to come out. I'm excited for it. I'm excited for different reasons. I'm not. I know it will sound weird. I'm not excited for the gameplay of the chapter itself. I'm excited for the attention it'll bring to Long Dark. I'm excited for the new content it'll bring to Long Dark. I'm excited for the new players it will bring to Long Dark. And I'm excited for the attention it will bring to Hinterland more than anything. The actual gameplay of it, I'm kind of like, you know, I'll play it. I'll play through it. I mean, yeah, I'll play through it. But to me, the everything else that comes along with it is what I'm most excited about. What I'm eating, I have some spicy sweet chili Doritos. I'd like to see them get more money and push more add-ons. Well, that would definitely, you know... It's not green screen. Look, it's not green. It's not green. Now, if I was holding up my Sour Patch Kids, those are green screen scour. That's the invisible Sour Patch Kid bag. Oh, the chips. Yes, the chips are. The chips do get a little green screen every once in a while. They have that green tinge to them. That's because they really truly aren't. The orange in the chip. See, now if I hold it up close to the camera, see, the further I get away, the more it green screens it. If I hold it up close, it doesn't green screen it. So there must be some green in this somewhere. There must be a little bit of green in it. Oh, I think, Kirby, that they have a great engine already built now. I think they're going to stay... Well, here's my thought process anyway. I'm not going to say what they're going to do because I have no idea. But if I was them, I would take this amazing engine they've spent the last decade building. I'd take it down to the bare bones, and I would build up another survival game on top of it. Maybe with a different environment, changing seasons, maybe a little different gameplay. Maybe there'll be a few more animals and stuff in it. Maybe a different region of the world. Maybe even a different planet if they want to go a sci-fi bent or something. But I would definitely take what they have because the bones of this game are really good. And they can take it and they can do a lot with it. With very little effort. Yeah, almost like a better Arid, exactly. That's true. It would almost be like a better Arid. I'm just gonna get the cooking skill off this one. Oh, I think they could make a non-winter based survival game for this with this one. I totally think they could. These are just big pieces. I like to have a couple big pieces hanging around, so if I really need to, I can do it. Yeah, that would be the hard part. The temperature mechanic is very important. But they could use that same temperature mechanic in the sense of doing it where if you're too hot or too cold or something, or you know, they could add rain. They could add a rain factor into the game. Maybe that would push you into being cold. I don't know.
I'm gonna have to leave something behind.
I don't know. How they could do that. I'm sure there's a way. I'm sure their big brains could probably figure it out. My little tiny brain can't figure it out. I'll just put it that way. They got the big brains working for them up there though. So I see on my recommended there are other people playing this game. Oh yeah, there's a lot of people playing this game right now. There's a lot of people playing it right now. A lot of good streamers playing it right now, as a matter of fact. Good streamers. Oh, Stacy Plays is playing Long Dark right now. One and Only's on. Let's see, who else do I do? Longshot Plays is on. Gameslip is on. Dead Like Me is on. Cool Blade. Portland Rain. I don't know who Portland Rain is. Oh yeah, a lot of people from my recommended. A lot of people I noticed. Wow, there's a lot of people playing it right now. That's awesome. That's awesome. 547 people are watching Long Dark right now. That is amazing for this game. That is really cool for the game though. It's cool when there's that many people watching the game. I like that. Hot during day, cold at night, and thunderstorms instead of snowstorms. Yeah, something like that, Quesimo. Because you got to remember, in the desert, it gets really cold at night sometimes. Really cold at night. Like, it's like, so... once the sun goes down, and the heat off the sand kind of evaporates, it gets pretty cold in the desert sometimes. And it can get really cold in the desert. It can even be winter in the desert sometimes. So, maybe hot, and you could also, if it wasn't a desert situation, you could work in sandstorms as like a hazard. Instead of blizzards, you'd have sandstorms. There's a lot of stuff they could do. That would be really freaking cool.
Too much stuff to carry.
Yeah, there's so much cool stuff they could do with that. The reason I'm taking it down to 0.1s, boys and girls, is that... Oh, I can do it with my hacksaw, nice. Is that we'll get a whole bunch of pieces of meat, and we can hopefully boost our cooking skill up to 5. A desert is defined by amount of precipitation, so technically Antarctica is a desert. It's a frozen desert, but actually, yeah, I guess it is a desert, huh? I didn't know that that's how you define deserts, Mark Wars. Because what do you think of when you think of deserts? I mean, most people. Not a geologist like yourself, but most people, we think of sand. We think of sand, you know? When I think of a desert, the first thing I think of is sand. And lack of water. Those are the first two things I think of. Lack of water and sand. Not a lot of water, exactly. I did not realize that Antarctica is a desert. See, that's why I surround myself with people way smarter than I am. Like Mark. Oh, jeez. Moosker, thank you for the 500 baby boost.
Got to run. Have a great day, Athens chat.
Thank you so much, my friend. I need to check in with GamesLift here real quick. Okay, we can leave off there. Look at all those meats we can cook up now. Boop.
I might have to drop some gear.
Boop. You don't have to drop nothing, my friend. You got inspired to play Wintermute again? Have a good one? Alright, have a good one, Thermal! And enjoy, definitely. Definitely enjoy. Okay, I'm gonna escape out here real quick. Just jump in my Discord. Boop-a-doop. Jump in there. There we go. Unfortunately, I anticipated the chat would come out earlier, not complaining, but I replayed Wintermute in the spring. Oh, snap. So see, now we have all these little pieces of meat to cook, and each one counts as a cooking skill up. They only take 6 or 7 minutes to cook, because they're all super tiny. So we'll get a good ways towards cooking 5 here before we switch over to Icarus. But we are gonna play some Icarus here very soon, boys and girls. That is like sitting right in the way. Get my cooking skill up for that. I'm not gonna eat it. It's so low percentage. We all saw what happened to one and only yesterday when he ate that. All right. All this bear meat, we're just gonna leave here. Hey, Wolfies, you can have some bear meat if you want. I won't stop you. I figured we have a nice day. We got a lot of cabin fever to get rid of. We might as well spend a whole bunch of time outside cooking up a bear. It's either this or go fishing, and go fishing is not going to up my going fishing is not going to increase my cooking skill at all. And this does. And this is what Mark Wars is here for. Mark Wars is here for the harvest and the cook. Harvest and cook. Do I basically have to play Pilgrim to get all the skills level 5 achievement? Do level 5 achievement? No. I got all the you can play Stalker. You can play Stalker and get them. Yeah, I did it all on Stalker to get a couple of the skills. That was just more like annoying than anything else because I couldn't do it on a custom game. But yeah, I played Stalker to get like have all skill books to 5. Now I got very lucky, Kirby, because I got a lot of the Steam achievements and stuff before a lot of the new maps came out. So I already had 100% of the world explored before Milton, Hush River Valley, and those were even in existence. So I had already got certain achievements that I sort of got them on the cheap because I did them way before the new content came out. So like read all the skill books. There was like no gunsmithing, no what's the other skill book? No pistol firearm book. Even in the game when I was doing that one. So, yeah, some of them I got very, very inexpensively.
Like almost anything about now.
I got a good deal on it, let's put it that way. Got a good deal on it. Alright. Let's see where our cooking skill's at now. Ooh, now we're 2/3 in this cooking number 4. Yeah! We got 4 bags of meat to still do. I wonder if I can install an old version from the betas list to get it that way. I don't believe you can, no. I don't believe that is actually possible. Gunsmithing, it's actually not that bad. If you go to if you go to the
it's gonna get a lot colder soon.
If you go over there with all the stuff to make bullets, you can make a ton of bullets, break them all down, make more bullets, break them all down, make more bullets, break them all down. You can kind of reuse a lot of the stuff. You just have to make sure you keep some of the, you just need to make sure you have enough stuff to do it all. Yep, break them down, and then you won't get all your resources back when you break them down at low level, but you get enough back that if you take enough resources there to begin with, you'll be fine. And then you can just power through it, basically. You guys power on through. I'm going to jump into Games Lift's stream here real quick. Oh, jeez Louise. Random! Spooking the crap out of me. The out-of-game wolf. It's an out-of-game wolf. Get out of here, wolf. There's Games Left. Games Left. Oh, I gotta share my 44. Listen to Games Left.
16 minutes. You guys wanted to hold that. Oh, what?
Okay, Gabe's living here. I just subbed to his channel for 44 months, so. Somebody, if you're in Gabe's channel, tell him he's on my channel right now.
It's my interpretive dance. It's my interpretive dance. Thank you so very much, Barbecue, for raiding up. I was gonna say gift subbing, raiding up there. And thank you so much, Atheenon, for the not yet, Athena, not yet, my friend, not yet.
Not yet. Oh, okay.
There's still a timer above me. That timer's not gone.
30
yet.
minutes. Oh, he's gonna 30. He's got 30 minutes left.
I did
Okay.
say that. I did say that. And then.
Okay.
But that was at like noon 30, noon 45. So, yeah. It'll be right about 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock. So 1 hour. 1 hour time. 1 hour, my friend. Sorry, man. I know I'm terrible. I'm terrible. But sorry, Atheenon. But oh yeah, I gotta give a shout out too. I gotta do my shout out. Thank you, Barbecue. Wait. Can somebody do a shout outs, please? Cause I'm terrible at shout outs.
Okay, so it's gonna be a few more minutes. So guess what, boys and girls? Whoa! Now you get to see infinite Atheenons. There's me talking about me, 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 talking about me. Hi, Atheenon, way back there. All right. Well, guess what? We will play a little more of our Interloper character then, real quick. I was thinking 1 o'clock. He was thinking more 1:32. That's fine. It doesn't matter. It does not matter, boys and girls. It does not matter because we still have bear quarters to harvest up. So we will harvest or die. That's fine. We're good. We're good. Yeah, it was the Matrix, Griffin. It was the Matrix. It was infinite ass. Infinite ass. I updated my graphics card and Icarus plays fine now. Kind of meh for me right now. Maybe after I watch some walkthroughs though. Talking about me, talking about me, talking about me, talking about me. Exactly. That's what I was doing. Quote of games quotes. Yes, Ath knows the stream is glitchy. He has tried to fix it. It's this or nothing. Yes, he's doing some stream loot stuff too. He's doing some too. We'll be doing stream loots tomorrow. I hope Random, you're gonna be here tomorrow morning because we're doing stream loots tomorrow morning. So. I hope you're gonna be here. Are you not gonna be here tomorrow morning? Oh yeah, you're doing that thing. You're doing the thing, aren't you? You're doing the thing, aren't you? Okay. Election worker. Okay. How about this then? We'll do stream loots on Monday. Would you be able to do it? Would you be able to be here Monday? If I start on Monday at like 3 p.m. my time, which is in like a couple hours from now my time, would it be better if I did it Monday and I just played this character tomorrow morning? Marcula. Monday night's gonna be tough because I have to work during the week. Oh no! No! And I don't know what my next weekend's plans are. It sounds like my friend wants me to come over and hang out or something with her the following weekend, which would be the weekend of the 2nd and 3rd. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Cancel channel. Cancel the channel. Channel's canceled. Channel's canceled, boys and girls. No Branjam, no streams. Exactly. Exactly. If next time you stream I'm live, I might watch Marcula. Well, I'd love to have you watch me. That sounded really wrong. I would love to have you watch me. Miss Candela, hello, darling. How are you tonight?
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
It's getting kind of heavy, but that's okay. You wanted to go to a toilet and play a game, but now you're stuck. Well, I hope you're better soon. Oh. Alright. Gives me a little more time on it. Oh, God. Now a storm comes up and blows my stuff out. I'm doing good, Miss Candela. I'm doing pretty dang good, actually. Except for this storm coming up and trying to blow my fire out. Once I blows my fire out. Yeah, in about 35, 40 minutes, we're gonna join Gameslift and play some Icarus for a little bit. So that should be fun. That should be a good time, good time. I gotta break into my invisible Sour Patch Kids, boys and girls. They've been staring at me. Ooh, I got a blue Sour Patch Kid. Yummy. Yeah, I've been going for 4 hours. Yeah. No. My best friend's mom is out of the hospital. That's the good news. Oh, and now the fire's getting blown down. So that's good. That's good news there. She's getting out of the hospital. Her surgery was successful. Yep. It's basically fruit gel that puts sour on. Oh, it's sour too. It's really sour. It's really sour. But I like it. They are to me. I'm not big into sour stuff. For me, it kind of like, it's a little jarring. I got one BK that was like coated in the sour stuff. Because all it is a powder. It's like a sour powder. The jelly itself's not sour at all. If you washed them off, all you have is a piece of jelly. It's the little granules of sour stuff they put on top of it that makes it sour. You have sour extreme stuff? What does sour extreme do to you? I could send you a bag of that. That would be so expensive. It'd probably be cheaper just for me to track it down online and buy it. Oh, I do that. And then I go, I just go, I just eat the whole handful of the sour sugar at the end. It's ascorbic acid that makes it sour, aka vitamin C. Mark Lord, thank you. So it's good for you? You know. I don't like things that are good for me generally. I should. I should like things that are good for me, but for some reason I don't. Put another stick on there. I'm not dumping a lot of wood on the fire right now. We're going to nurse the fire. Because a wind will never outright blow your fire out. It'll knock it down to 9 minutes. And that's it. And then it will slowly wind down from there. So as long as you can toss a stick on it, might as well. And then with this being an outdoor fire, it's going to last even longer. Look, I got a little yellow guy. It's going to last even longer than if it was an indoor. Couldn't get into Medieval Dynasty. I love Medieval Dynasty. But hey, everybody's got their own, you know, tolerance for games. Ooh. Ooh. You know what I used to love as a kid, Mark Wars? Were the lemon heads. The little yellow ball ones? Oh, those were so good. Those were so freaking good. I love the little lemon heads. Hey, I'm keeping some of these big pieces over here because if I'm going to risk intestinal parasites... Oh, my fire actually ran out of fuel. If I'm going to risk intestinal parasites, I'm going to risk intestinal parasites with that in mind. Do I want to cook it right now, or do I want to just wait till tomorrow? I think we'll wait till tomorrow.
I need to drop something.
We're gonna head up to the cabin up here. Oh, lemon heads are great candy, even a better band. Do you think the do you like
a lot of gear?
Salmiak salty flavor candies? Well, first of all, oh, BK's question. I don't know what those are. I like salty things though. Yes, I probably would. Have they made a version that is based on lone survival and no need to have a community? No, I don't believe so. No, I believe the ultimate goal in the game, BK, is to build a community. I mean, you could do it by yourself if you wanted to.
So cold.
It's just you'll never advance in the game.
Lay down for a bit.
You know what I'm saying? You'll never really advance in the game if you just do it by yourself. But the thing is, you control your community. You control your community. You control. Why is that? There we go. Sorry. But you control everything in your community. It's not like there are other players. They're just NPCs doing exactly what you told them to tell them to do. I don't even know where I'm going at this point. I think I'm going the wrong direction. I am truly lost right now, boys and girls, because I was paying attention to stuff that I should not have paid attention to. There's the river right there. I'm gonna follow the river down. I don't know. BK is an island and a burger place and a failed shoot company. I think we're almost down to the bridge. I'm not 100% sure. I'll give you guys night vision because it's very hard to see right now. Wow. And I can't even run right now because I'm so overweight, but that's okay. Okay, enough of this. I'm figuring out where I am before I freeze to death here. Okay, here we go. We're right above Rabbit Grove. We're right above Rabbit Grove. Okay. Go back here and grab our meats. I knew I was close to Rabbit Grove one way or the other. I just didn't know which way it was.
All this gear is slowing me down.
Yeah, it's mighty blue looking, ain't it? That's what you'd be seeing otherwise now. I'll leave it as that. There's not gonna be very much you'll see. You'll see basically a big screen of black. Really? Oh, I see. He's doing a kill me stream. Was that night vision? Yeah, that's night vision there. Are you freaking serious right now? Good lord.
Something's gotta go.
I'm going the right direction.
I don't feel so good.
I'm going the right way. I'm almost there. Puts on blue blocker sunglasses.
Not gonna be able to carry this load for much longer.
Blue blocker sunglasses would probably be a good idea. Oh, nice. We have a nice big piece of moose meat here that I totally forgot about. That is awesome. And amazing. Okay, now that we're warm, we can drink some water. And spend a little time harvesting all this meat, because as long as we get it harvested, it doesn't matter what condition it's in. Whew. You know, Nocturnal, I am doing good. My friend's mother, the last I heard, I haven't checked my messages recently. The last I heard from her is that she's being released from critical care and placed in a regular room, and my friend was inquiring about getting a hospital bed for the house and talking to somebody from Home Health who's going to come out on Monday or Tuesday to look and see if they can help her mom out. So good news on all fronts. Good news on all fronts, thank goodness. And definitely for me, Nocturnal Druid just put my mind at ease. Making me feel a lot better about the whole situation. Because believe me, it was a nerve-wracking earlier on. Yeah, she pulled through. Her surgery went well, I guess. I still honestly don't know what the surgery was for. If they like were repairing some sort of blood flow or something like that. All I know on the medical end is that she had a minor stroke. She was a couple pints or something low on blood. She was a little low on blood. So that's all I know. All I know. So I guess we'll see. But yeah, when I see my friend, I'll talk to her about it a little bit more and get some more details. So I'm curious to know exactly what happened, but yeah. Did they ever do anything else with Bermuda Lost Survival? You know, I thought Bermuda Lost Survival was kind of fun. I don't know. I think they actually released the full game. I think they actually did finally release the full game, but I just never got back into it. I just never got back into it though. Hey, Feed, how you doing? Please tell your friend she's in my thoughts. I'm saying goodbye. Oh, of course I will, Dr. Earl. I've told her several times that I've told Chad about it, and they're all sending their best wishes, and yeah. Oh, that game had a ton of potential. I thought Bermuda Lost Survival had a bunch of potential as well, Mark Wars. And maybe I'll return to that. Oh, it was never fully released? Oh. I thought I saw some announcement saying that Bermuda Lost Survival was in full release. I must have just been, like, extremely tired or something, or high or something at the time. Although I don't do any drugs, so... No EA banner on the Steam page? Yeah, I thought it was out of early access. Or tired and high now. I honestly, the closest I've ever been to being high is maybe being drunk, I guess. I don't know if that counts or not. I just know my body, and my body doesn't do well with outside influences. Plus, I'm too much of a control freak to ever want to not be in complete control of what I'm doing. Alright, one last bag to harvest up, baby! One last bag! This should get us cooking 5. This and the meat we have out there already, this has to get us cooking 5, right? Has to get us cooking 5. GamesLift is trying to put batteries on cars. You can't do that anymore, bud. Batteries have too big a hitbox to go on anything anymore.
I don't rest soon. I'm gonna finish.
Sorry, games. They can't do it anymore. They also haven't had any news updates from when since when the release a year ago. Yeah. Yeah, I never went back and played it either, BK. We'll have to try that out. So we'll have to go back and play Bermuda. I sort of forget. I kind of forgot about it, to be honest. I know Mark Wars. Oh, he fit a battery on a bumper. I know Mark Wars has mentioned it before, and reminded me of it. I just keep forgetting to play it or even try it out or whatever. We'll have to give it a shot, though, at some point. I got a lot of games like that. Heck, I just bought Ancestors the other day. Then we discovered Escape the Pacific. I think that's the main reason. I think you're right, Mark Wars. That's the main reason. Is that we were playing that one, recent reviews say abandoned game. Yeah, see, then we found Escape the Pacific, and we fell in love with that one and never looked back. Bermuda had some cool ideas in it. It actually had aggressive animals in it. You had sharks that you had to fight. They even brought aliens into it. Or robots, anyway. I don't know if they're aliens or not. Yeah, just play Escape or Raft. We'll be playing Escape the Pacific tomorrow afternoon and Monday evening from now on. Yeah. Ancestors, I'm gonna give a shot to. I don't know about you guys, but let me get your opinions on it. I'm kind of over Void Train. It was fun. I liked Void Train. It was a cool little game. It's very... I don't see where to go with it at this point. It just is very repetitive. It's fun, don't get me wrong. And I think if I was just playing games on my own, I'm kind of bored of streaming it, I guess I should say. So I don't know. Do you guys really even care if I play Void Train much anymore? Yeah, the grindy games I just find to be rather non-appealing to me on stream. I don't mind a grind like, say, in Horizon Zero Dawn, where you have to grind a little bit. I don't mind that, because there's always stuff you can do that's fun and exciting and different. Void Train was not my bag, but that's just me. Yeah, I think at this point I'm gonna get, unless they come out with another big update to it and add a bunch of stuff to it, I think I might just abandon Void Train right now. So Ancestors, boys and girls, we'll do on Tuesday. We'll do Ancestors on Tuesday. It's like 15 bucks. It was 15 bucks on Steam, so I was like, okay, for 15 bucks, what's the worst that can possibly happen? Generally, any game that has pretty good content in it and it's $15, I'm like, you know, what's there to lose? Is it gonna be, you know, yeah. You know, Kirby and Nocturnal Druid, I thought Ancestors looked kind of cool too. I've sort of had my eye on it for a while, and I was like, okay, well, it's cheap enough now that I don't think I can really go wrong with it. It's cheap enough now that I don't think I can go wrong with it, so.
Damn, that's smarts.
I don't know if there's poo flinging it or not. Yeah, Void Train was interesting in concept. I wasn't that interested in the actual gameplay in some ways. So, no, I think I'm gonna beg off of Void Train.
It hurts.
There were some people who really were interested in watching me play it too. So. Are we in danger? Okay, we sort of need to get our health back. Oh, you know what we could do, though? I'm gonna risk the food poisoning. And here I was hoping to get food poisoning, but never mind. Alrighty, let's get some sleep. Was the LMG playing Ancestors when it first came out? Because that would be a bad direction. Well, I've heard mixed things about Ancestors, but most of it I heard that was mixed was from early on. Most of the stuff I hear now is pretty positive. So, Oh, they just killed Gameslift. They just killed him. They just killed him. Oh, I already bought the game. I already bought the game. So. I'm going in blind, baby. We're going in blind. Blind as the day is long. I'm gonna have to eat some bear meat.
All I can think about is food.
Sure, is it being streamed much now? 5 viewer channels streaming it. Well, good. Good. I like them odds. I like them odds. Guess what? In Ancestors Humankind Legacy, if I was streaming it right now, we would be #1. It has 54,000 followers. So that's 54K followers. So I look for groups like that. That's the thing. When I have tried to tell people when they start streaming, look for categories that you can be one of the top people in. Even if it's got, like, sure, if the category has 2,000 people following it, probably not the best category to pick. But with 50,000 people following that, there might be some people that just pop by and drop in. And honestly, I mean, I just want to give the game a chance. I mean, I'll just give it a shot and see what it's like. If it's no good, it's no good. And what do we lose? $15. $15 and a few hours of streaming one day. Okay, I gotta see if Gameslift is popping on in here. Hold on a second. Oops, wrong thing. Nope, he's not yet. Okay.
Didn't that work?
They're still trying to kill him. Oh, it didn't work. Trying to get it as sheltered as I possibly can. So yeah, I mean, that when you look at categories, you want to find ones that have a lot of followers, because that means a lot of people at one point or another were interested in that game. And then you also want to find a category that doesn't have tons of big streamers in it. Guys who have thousands and thousands of people watching them. Yeah, that's great, but those viewers are never going to come to your channel, most likely. That person will probably never raid you. Those viewers are probably very tied to that specific streamer. So, we'll give it a shot. Some of the mechanics are very grindy, BK, and the hitboxes are a little bit janky. It's sort of, I mean, well. You want my first honest impressions of Icarus? It's kind of Valheim in space. That's what it sort of seems like to me. Not that that's a bad thing or anything. I'm just saying that's what it kind of seems like. But I'm interested in playing on the beta weekends for right now because hey, you know what? We can have some fun with it. Hey, what I'm doing right now is very grindy. Yeah, I don't think solo-wise, I don't think Icarus is going to be super amazing solo-wise. I think as a duo, as a co-op, or as a group game, it might be okay. The skill tree seems a little too huge for one person to be able to, like, really be able to provide for most of the needs of what you need. Let's put it that way. Seems more than one person could do. So that being said, I mean, I think it's a really interesting, it's an interesting concept. I'm curious to see. The big thing I'm holding out for, BK, is when they come out with the missions. I want to see what the missions look like, and that's still a month away. They're still working on that part of it. So when the missions come out, that to me is going to be like, okay, what are the missions going to be like, and are they going to be something you can do solo, or is it going to require you a group to do them? What is it going to add to the game? What is it going to give you? So that's kind of what I'm looking for. So, we'll see what happens. I mean, like I said, I'm interested in it from the standpoint that those kind of games I do have some interest in, but this weekend's beta is a mission. You have to retrieve something. Oh, okay. Well, this weekend they talked about this weekend as the frozen tundra thing. And then next weekend adds the desert. And then they're actually going to have missions, which I think what it's going to be is like you have to gather certain things within a certain amount of time, because the concept of the game, from what I understand, is that you're a prospector and you got to get certain things in a certain amount of time and get them back up to your ship, or you get left behind. So maybe this is their first step towards making a mission type thing, which is kind of cool. Turba, hello, how are you doing? Right now we're pushing our cooking skill up. That's the purpose of this weekend? Okay. Because I know not in 2 weeks, but in a month from now, their plan is to fully release missions in the game. And I think those will be missions that'll take you all over the place in the game and give you specific prospecting type goals in the game, so to speak. Hey, baby! Cooking 5! Woo! Let's go! Unfortunately, we already have a risk of intestinal parasites, so we could technically still get them now. We could technically still get them because I had no other choice. It was either that or lose my well-fed bonus, and I wasn't gonna lose my well-fed bonus. So, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you, bad boy, bad boy? What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? And now the entire world is our gourmet buffet, whatever you want to call it. It's a total dine out for us. I'm doing them in the pots because they take less time in the pot. It's only like 4 or 5 minutes compared to 7. It doesn't seem like a lot of time, but it adds up over time. A couple minutes per cook over 15, 16, 20, 30 cooks is quite a bit of time for us.
Feels like night is coming.
Yes, it does, but now we have lots of food, my friend. We have lots and lots of yummy, delicious food. And we never have a risk of getting food poisoning or parasites from this point forward. So all that food that's sitting around that's at 0%, low percent, we don't care. Let's cook up a couple of teas real quick. Pick a couple of these birch barks up. Because they'll come in handier than anything else we got. What's my torch at? 41%. Okay, we're good. I love having this much birch bark tea. It's basically like having an insurance policy sitting in your bag. For when things go bad, birch bark tea comes through. Woo, baby! Cooking 5. That makes me so freaking happy. Makes me so freaking happy. Alright. So we got the cooking 5. Now we just need to make our way to the Desolation Point. Oh! Oh! What time of day is it? Oh, it is late. Let's sharpen up our knife a little bit. That should break that whetstone. I guess when we're in Desolation Point, we could create another knife and hatchet set and bring them back with us. I mean, that would be kind of cool. I mean, it's a bit early. We're only on day, what, 40? It's a bit early to have double sets hanging around, but, you know, it could never hurt. Yeah, it's only day 40, but, hey, double sets of stuff is never a bad thing, so... Sharpen up our stuff here. That's what I did on my 100-day loper. Bought a second knife and hatchet back from DP to the concept. Yeah, well, and that's what you really want to do. People ask me people have asked me before, well, aren't you going to save your whetstones for later? And I'm like, why? I'm going to use up my whetstones and stuff now, and by the time I actually run out of whetstones in the entire game, I'll have sets of weapons, sets of tools scattered throughout the land where I need them, and then I'll just go swap out, you know, I'll swap out my axe. I'll just use my axe and knife until it breaks, and then go swap them out for one that's good. Because you want to make more forge runs than just one forge run. All right, let's throw our garbage in here. Throw that in there. Wow, it is storming Norman out there. I've never actually, even on my 764-day Interloper character, I think I still have a lot of whetstones available. Mod-filled clip fest included. Oh, nice. Wait and see. Yeah, I think Aggie still has some, if I'm not mistaken. Well, I'm glad you had a good clip fest there, Wait and see. How you doing tonight, buddy? Or this afternoon, I guess. Yeah, I guess it's this afternoon still. I guess it's this afternoon. Yeah, it's this afternoon. It's like 2 in the afternoon, so. I don't think he has many. He may not even have any. I know he has sewing kits, because I started using fishing gear very early to minimize my sewing kit usage. So I know he has sewing kits for sure. For sure. Enjoying some chill time. Nice. Yeah, if you move around, you don't really run out of a whole lot in the game. You'll find them though, Kirby. There's a lot of sewing kits in the game. You could probably find 15, 20 sewing kits in the game. Probably can. I'm waiting to see if I get intestinal parasites. Yeah, and there's always the fishing tackle. The difference between sewing kits and fishing tackle is only time. Fishing tackle does not decrease the amount of mend that you get out of it. The fishing tackle does nothing except increase the time it takes to make the repair. So really, there's not a downside to it other than it just takes a little more time. So if you're not worried about that, just use the fishing tackle. No, fishing tackle never degrades. You can actually, if you use your fishing tackle to mend clothing down to about 10% on the fishing tackle, you can then go and fish with it, and there's no difference in how it fishes. And then if it breaks, you're only losing a 10% hook instead of a 100% hook. Really? Are you cereal and toast right now? So yeah, the difference between the two is none. So I usually use my I usually use the fishing tackle down to like 10%, and then I just to mend clothing, because in early stages of mending it takes about 10% or 5% off, 10% off per use. As your mending skill goes up, it takes like 9 and then 8, so you can use them more times. But generally you can get 9 to 10 uses off a piece of fishing tackle before it's so low that it will break at the next use. Oh, there's the bear. Oh god, look at all the meat we still have here. Holy crud. In mending, why does the bedroll require no kit or tackle? I don't know. For the longest time, Mark Wars, I didn't even realize that was a thing. Now that is a meat carpet. I have no idea, Mark Wars. Honestly, I didn't realize that you could use your hands to repair your bedroll until one time I was trying to repair it and I had no kit. It was like, no problem. Because before that, I never tried to repair it before without using, without already having kits and stuff on me. And yeah, you don't have to have a oh, we healed our parasites! Yes, we healed our parasites! No, you can repair your bedroll with hands. It takes a lot longer. Like, say, let's see, where's our bedroll? There we go. So if we go to repair it, it'll take, 40 minutes with a sewing kit, an hour and 4 with that, or an hour and 4 with that, or an hour and 20 with our hands. There's also less of a chance of us succeeding with our hands. Now you notice the chance between these two, the only thing that changes between these two is the time. It takes a bunch more time to make your repair with the fishing hook. But it doesn't change the success or the repair amount. This here takes less, you get less success, and it's an hour and 21 minutes. But I don't know why it's that way. I don't know why they did it that way. Who knows? Who knows? Alright, we're gonna head up. I'm getting really low on matches, boys and girls. I have 5 matches left. We're gonna head up to the tower up here. There will be some Wolfie boys standing in our way, but that's okay. And then we'll drop down to Quonset. Oh, shoot. I left all my tools down here, though. I don't have a pry bar. I don't have a hack. Oh, I got my hacksaw, but I don't have a pry bar on me. We'll be okay. We'll be okay, right, boys and girls? We'll be okay. I'm gonna check out these houses real quick, though. We got the little trailer here. And there's a little hut over that direction as well, so... Book to start a fire. Bag of beef jerky. Let's take a few pieces of cloth here, too. To help us get it warmed up real quick. Old trick about mending heavy materials, you just stick to shove the thread, sinew, hair through the material. Good idea. That's a great idea, actually. Alright, nothing else in here. Beautiful. Let's go. Oh, God. Alright, well, we don't need any more mushrooms, so we'll just leave these. We got cooking 5 now, so mushrooms and rose hips, other than being the rose hips for the rose hip teas and mushroom trees become way less important to us now. We'll still want to have some, but they're way less important. I got stuck on a branch. I was running along and I just like faced right into the branch there. A little hut over here. Oh. Oh, Jesus Christ! Oh my God, that deer scared the crap out of me. I heard, he was right behind that tree. I heard something. I heard like paws or something on the ground. And then that deer was right there. Oh my God. The biggest scare I've had today. It was a freaking deer.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
It was a freaking deer. You can carry whatever I want you to carry, my friend. Oh, man. I was just about ready to shoot that sucker, too. I was about ready to put an arrow in that sucker. I don't need all these cans on me. Okay, that's all the cans. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. I think you scared the deer more than they scared you. No, he scared me. He scared me. He was not a very nice deer. I want to get up to the lookout tower tonight. Got a little bit of traveling still to do. Because I'm a traveling, rambling man. Okay, are we warmed up pretty well? We're warmed up pretty good. Oh, shush. Jeez Louise, you're such a whiner. Okay. Shh. Terms of endearment. Yeah, you said it all right. Alright, up over the bridge. Get a little tired, not too bad though. I think we can go up here, can we not? Or is that not to... No, 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 no. This part always confuses me. There's a weird switch back here that takes you up and around. Oh, here it is. Here it is, okay. Oh, jeez Louise. Are you freaking kidding me? This will take us around to a little cabin. Oh my god, Becky. Look at her butt.
I'm gonna need some first aid soon.
Is that it's 2 sprained ankles we have now. 2 sprained ankles, I tell you. Should take us right. Oh, okay. There's the little trailer. Nice.
Damn.
Damn.
I don't feel so good.
I don't feel so good either. I don't feel so good. I think we aren't gonna make it to. I don't think we'll make it up there tonight. Might just have to wait till tomorrow. Break down a few things in here. We'll break it down. Good dude. Good God, dude. He sounds like he's weightlifting or something. He's like, oh, I'm just pumping so much iron today. Where's the cottages? I think they're over there. They might be over there, though. When it comes down to it, they may be over there. I mean, there. Hey, if Will had nothing to complain about, he wouldn't have anything to say. You know, he would have nothing to talk about if he didn't have to. If he couldn't complain. Yeah, and if he wasn't such a klutz. Jeez Louise. If he wasn't such a klutz, we'd already be up to the tower. But the tower's right up that path there. The thing that makes me worried is there's a wolf between me and it. And that wolf is going to want to probably try to eat my face. And I don't want the wolf to eat my face because that would be bad. That would be bad for me. So I'm not going to let the wolf eat my face. I'm just going to, like, chill out and we'll sleep here tonight. Get back some of our health. And go from there tomorrow. I already read that book, didn't I? Yeah, I did. I've been very good. I've been very ready today. We can destroy those. I've been very ready today. I've read like 6 or 7 books in game today. I usually do not do that. Repair up our vest, which is our only coat. There we go. Now, the main reason we're going up there is we only have 5 matches left. I've gotten lucky and got a lot of Maglin's fires, but I'd sort of like to have a few more matches in my back pocket, so to speak, so that we aren't struggling so hard and worrying about it. I haven't actually gotten super fortunate on finding just matches in, matches in the world. But I haven't explored a lot either. I mean, mainly all we've explored is Mystery Lake at this point. Mystery Lake doesn't generally have many matches that you just find. So... trying to craft up as much as I can before we sleep. Alright, let's drink up some water. Get some rusty poo here. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, boys and girls, because I really got to go potty. When we get back, I don't know if Gameslift is going to be ready for us or not. We will see. Seems like he's having a lot of fun. We may just switch over and play some Icarus on our own and let him join us in just a second. I will be right back.